What's up, guys? How's it going? Horizon series, the one with the robot dinos? I have not. What's up, guys? Okay, there's a lot of you. Hold up. I have an idea. I need everybody to go ahead and drop a salute emote in chat if you're here, because I want to say hi to everybody, but I need all the names in front of me. What's up? Howdy Shades, Orion, Dandaman, Azur Miyamoto, Lost. Epic Ruler. Swift Death, how's it going? Barian, Crimson. Yeah, Obi. Aurelian 40K, welcome aboard. This is your first stream. Glad to have you. How's it going? Also, I love the name. The combination of Roman Empire and Warhammer 40K is perfect. Let's go. How's it going, everybody? We are getting ready to cook off with a giveaway in about 20 minutes. Hell yeah, base name indeed. In 20 minutes, we will be giving away 3 of these things. You've seen them already. I've seen you some pictures. We will be giving away this thing here, the large distribution of Phantom parts. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Clarinet Nerd. Welcome aboard. Also, you've got a nice little hanging piece on the back so you can hang it up on your wall. Comes pre-made for the house. But before we get into that, we're going to be just kind of ditzing about for a bit. What am I building today? We will be building this. This, the Tantive 4, which, as you can probably tell by some of the characters in that logo, was purchased in South Korea. So this is a genuine, I bought this in another country and brought it back. We're going to be building Legos from South Korea here today, which is going to be awesome. Hello, Kansas. And vibe, time to get into the flow. We're here for it. Hell yeah, absolutely. Yes. So we are doing we're doing this thing. This is going to be our build for the day. Completing it if it's like last time. I'm going to try and finish the whole thing today. When did I go to South Korea? Back in June. Back in June of last year. I took a trip to South Korea with my family, and we were there for like, I want to say a week. I want to see some of my favorite, like there was a lot of cool stuff there. It was, oh man, it was nice. The subways in South Korea were hands down my favorite part, because I could plug my earbuds in, I could listen to music, and I didn't have to say shit. Because in South Korea, the culture is you shut up and you don't say a word. And I love it. It's like, the subway is a nice, quiet it's an introvert haven to be on the subway. It's amazing. Can neither confirm nor deny he was there approving certain guidance chips for Lockmart. Sorry, I will neither confirm nor deny that. But I did see a bunch of M109 Paladins at a firing range on the way out from the airport. On the highway. That was really cool. Alright, we're starting off strong. Then I guess this is the perfect voice to introduce something else I wanted to show you guys. Which is, I got myself a little something in the mail today from Gamer Steps. And it is the Mori Calliope Cup. Let's go! Using the rules of the internet, that's fine. All good, my guy, all good. But look at this. We got ourselves a Mori Calliope Cup, and honestly, I don't think I'm gonna take it out of the packaging. I think I'm just gonna leave it as is. This is gonna be my collectible. It's got the HoloLive logo on the back. This is the first piece of HoloLive merch I've technically bought. Technically speaking, I think this is my first piece of HoloLive merch. This is awesome. But yeah, Mori Calliope, Grim Reaper, Shinigami. I think I'm past my minute. We need a Slice Gamer Subs Cup now? Someday. One of these days, it shall happen. We will push. We will go, and it shall be ours. The fun times shall come. Yes, G-Sub Squad, yes. I also have my Giga Cup that I got from Webby, but this one I drink out of. Giga's a utilitarian. She'd appreciate it. Mori Calliope is a collectible. Buy that cup so fast. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dude. If I ever got, like, a waifu cup, I mean, Nixus and I were talking about it the other day. I have a little snippet saved of it. I have it unpublished for a moment because I don't want somebody to come along and steal my idea, but we have some ideas, and I like the sound of those ideas. We'll definitely buy. Oh, yeah, I like this. Guys, show of hands if you would get a Slicer X Gamer Subs cup. Want to see, like, some Slice Let's Goes in the, hey, World War II kid. Going Canadian. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing it. Let's go. You'd be the first. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. That's what we're talking about. All right. You try and fly your F4. Ooh, yeah, the F4. F4 is fun. Honestly, I was doing some of it the other day. In some games, you get some nice shots if you get into a down tier. If you get into a down tier with the F4E and you start slinging dogfight sparrows at 10 kilometers, you're going to start nuking people, and it's just a good damn time. All around the board. All around the board. But yes, me, my Space Captain's Gamer Subs Cup. Gamer Subs Cup. They're literally grinding the A4E in War Thunder right now. It sucks. Oh, man. Yeah, the jet grind can be a pain, especially before you get missiles. Have I played Helldivers 2 recently? I have not, but I have seen the updates. Because... Obi, are you, Obi, you're, grinding F15 for you? Yes. I am really close to that. As soon as I unlock one more vehicle, I can start grinding the F15A, and I really wish I had that in hand before I made this week's video, but hey, we work with what we can work with. we work with what we got for now, but the previews work well enough. And actually, speaking of that video, we are going to be previewing it on this stream live after the giveaway. So the preview is going to go off at 6 p.m., and we're going to watch it live right here. With all of us. I wanted to try that out for a round, and so that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and we're going to watch that video, and we're getting an F15 video? Oh, yes, we are. We're getting it today. We're getting it today, and if you stick around, you're going to be here to watch it at 6 o'clock in about 45 minutes. Emote on the Superstore, it's a must-buy. Extra live slice vid? Yeah! Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Boom! Now, what was I thinking? I had a thought process in mind. Right. I need to figure out how to get this thing on screen. Right. 6 p.m. EST. So yes, in about 40 minutes. Live premiere. Hell yeah. I've got the thing up in the background, so when the countdown goes off, it'll tell me, and we'll get ready to watch. But we're going to try and do the giveaway. We have 4 giveaways to do. Total. We have 3 plaques, and then we have the 1 necklace that was generously made and donated to the community by Shades of Midnight. So shout out to Shades. So the way the giveaway is going to work is we're going to play marbles on stream. This is a trick I picked up from LEEN. Actually, I'm going to shout her out real quick. Super Chill also loves the Helsing Abridged vibes. LEEN. Oh, wait, hold up. That's, there it is. There we go. But yes, that's Ellie. She also uses the marbles for Gamer Subs codes giveaways, which I like to jump in on. Also, they're just funny. Aurelian, I am not authorized to answer that question. Audio only? It's okay. Dan, I will give you the play-by-play. All you need to do for the giveaway is I will say when the match opens, and when that happens, you are going to type in !play, assuming I got this right. And when you do, it'll load you into the game, and we'll basically, when I hit play, we'll race down the marble course, and whoever wins the marbles game wins that one giveaway. And we'll do that a couple of different times. We'll do that 4 times, 1 for each item. Virtual also uses marbles on stream? Oh, really? Yeah, that's cool. I learned about it from Ellie. She's really chill. Let me see. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Am I going to do practice rounds? You know what? We should do a practice round so that way I can get the scuff out of the way. So tell you what, we're going to do a practice round right now. Where viewer racers, let's see, made with 80-pound braking strength Kevlar. So if you ask, work with any machine entanglement hazards, please be advised. All right. All right, there we go. So type exclamation play, and I should see some names. Let's go. All right, it's working. We're cooking, guys. This is cash. This is tech. Practice round, one for the money. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, we're cooking with gas. All right. How do I join? Type exclamation play in the chat, World War II kid. Wait, why is it... What? What the heck? What? I don't like that. Oh, hold up. That's a Stream Elements command. I'm just going to shut that off. It's probably moderators only, which is why everybody else can't use it. Let me go shut that off real quick. This is what we're testing for. That right there. That right there is what we're on about. Let me find this. Batman. Mission. Where is your ass? I'm gonna just turn that off. Moderator. There it is. Boom. Alright. That should be done. Alright, cool. We're all set now. Also, something I really like here, you got different colors based on your badge. So, like, subs get blue, everybody else, like, non-subs get white, mods get green, VIPs get pink, and I'm red. Yeah, exclamation play. Yeah, it fixed, because I shut it off. Alright. Is everybody ready to play around? You left that on, you donut? I didn't touch most of them. All right, how are you sure? How are you going to know where we're going to mail stuff to? I've got that handled. When we win, if you win the giveaway, you will get, Obi will help you with that. So Obi's going to be taking care of dealing with organizing the mailing stuffs. Yes. Obi's got that handled, and you will hear from him within the stream's duration. You're gonna get a little form. Yeah, you're gonna get a little form, and you're gonna throw in your throw in the stuff that we need to send you that thing. I'm not gonna ask you for your real name though. Not asking you for your real name. I don't know. I don't need to know that. I'll send it to your, probably mail it to your Twitch handle. That you'll know what that is. So do we control our marbles? It is pure random. It is pure random, and I think we're good to start the test drive. This one just to see how it goes. So let's see how it is. You can still get it in during the countdown if you haven't done it yet. 1, go. Okay, hold up. I am not. Okay, how do I... Okay, this is the stuff we were worried about. As I figure out how to, change location. Alright, so the game has started, Dandaman. So far, nobody is out of the central cog machine. How the hell do I move this thing around? I'm gonna have to check those controls. Oh, World War II Kid and Night Shield are in the lead. They're moving. They're rolling. How do I... Oh, God, I don't know how to zoom in. We're getting yeeted. They're yeeted. World War II Kid's on the bar. Moving to the center lane. Evening, Captain. Hey, Crocodilius, what's going on? Oh, God, how do I... Oh. Oh, yes. Okay, I figured it out. All right, let's go. Where are we going? Oh, everybody's getting thrown up the center pod. Up the elevator. World War II Kid's in the lead. Loss is right behind. WASD. What happens if you win? What happens if I win? We give it to second place because I don't need it. All right. 2 kids coming down. He's about to drop on in. Oh, is he slowing down? Oh, no, he's not. Oh, no. Did we lose somebody? Lost! Lost fell off the course! No! World War II kids in the lead. McLaren Nerd's coming in close. Orion Wolf overtakes Shades. No, we can run it again. We can run it again. It'll be more fun that way. Lost was lost. Yes. Oh, Orion Wolf shoots past. McLaren Nerd. World War II kid still in the lead. Screaming in. Oh, wow. Night Shield comes flying in from behind. He's about ready to overtake. I've fallen and can't get up. Oh, my God. What just happened? Night Shield's gone. Launched into the stratosphere. Boom. Gone. Range Ace will be back. All right, Rex. World War II kid wins the practice round. This is always my nickname is Grandpa for a reason. Followed by Orion Wolf. McLaren Nerd. Obi looking like they're coming in second, and everybody else getting stopped up by these barricades. Man. These are not even a... Duke is just stuck. My poor man, let him go. Let him be free. Yep, you got yeeted. Damn. All right. And my ball's just taking forever to move. Your War Thunder controls are the embodiment of he drives a plane. All right. World War II kid wins. Let's go. Hey, Obi, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to World War II win. That's what you get for winning the practice round. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. So, it's almost time. We're going to go ahead and just leave up the next course. Let's see. Oh, this is a random. Oh, the devil race. The devil race. Yep. We will start this one at 7:30. This one will be at 5:30. This one will be for the actual marbles. So everybody get your exclamation plays in. Everybody get your runs in. And we'll be ready to roll. The most thrilling squiggly line you've ever watched? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see. All right, everybody get your exclamation plays in. Get your exclamation plays in. And we're going to get going in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And the winner of this one will get one of the actual ones. And in the meantime, I'm actually going to go ahead and open this. So I got some GamerSub samples in the mail with the cup, and I haven't opened them yet, so I'm curious what they are. I'm going to open them up, and we're gonna take a look, and we're get curious. To kill with the M9B is not easy to use. No, they are not. Very not. They are tricky. But if you can get the right angle, they can, and get the right angle and get lucky on the shooting, they can be devastating. Let me see. What we got for samples? What we got for samples this time around? We got the lemonade. We got the basic black cherry. And for the other twos, we've got naturally a brand risk, and we got guacamole gamer fart. Let's go. We got guacamole gamer fart and brand risk as the specials. Love this method to figure out who wins the plaques. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. So now I've got me some samples in case I need some caffeine, which is great, because I always need some caffeine. Caffeine good. All right, we're closing in. Be careful with brand risk, it stains cups. Interesting. Well, then I'm going to keep using my non-Gamer Subs cup with that one. Hey, y'all, what's up? We're raffling off the F4 Phantom Plex today. If you want to join in for the race, make sure. Right. Also, real quick time to reiterate the rules. In order to be able to receive the plaque, you need to be subbed on YouTube. You need to be following on Twitch. You need to be in the Adventurers Guild Discord. And you need to be here and playing the game. I'm caffeinated, I'm hydrated, I'm ready to rock. Exactly. And it is now 5:30, good lord. So, we're gonna go ahead and start the countdown. Get ready. This one is for one of the actual marbles, the actual plaques right in front of my face here. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Shades is taking point. Shades is not waiting around. He's going. He's gone. He's moving. He's through. Shades is speeding. Oh, stopped by the roller. No, Obi shoots past. Shades is in next. It's Obi and Shades. Obi and Shades. I'm stuck over there in the back end. Oh, looks like I just made it through. Obi, Shades. No, we lost the loss again. All right, Shades is in here. Coming in. Shades is still in point. Everybody's slowly filtering through. Slowly. My marble's losing its marbles. Swift is falling off. No! We've lost another. Shades is pushing. He's pushing. He's going. Ooh. Just around. Oh, man, into the tumbler. Into the tumbler he goes. And Shades is through the tumbler, followed closely by Crimson. In the race? No, I guess not. Interesting. All right, Shades is still pushing. He's still moving. He is schmoving. Shades is going. Is he going to go in first? Oh my goodness, there's more. There's so much more. Oh, by me, Shades, Dan to Man. They're all moving. Oh, Shades is going. Shades is still cooking. Barion's off the course. No, we've lost another. That's a third. Shades is slowly cooking his way through the volcanic pathways. Followed by Dan. Oh, Dan's coming in fast. Dan's coming in fast. He might take this. Oh, what's going on here? Shades is getting... No! No! Flung off at the last second. No! I chose random map. Oh, Crimson. Crimson might be making it. Shades was so close and got yeeted at the last possible second. Oh. No, Orion's down. Also thrown by the merciless grips of the Devil Tower. Crimson slowly picking up the lead, but Obi's right behind. Doom Duke is closest. Who will it be? Oh, Obi's in. Obi's going out. Obi's taking the lead. I think he's going to take it, folks. And Obi's in. Obi takes the lead for this one. Let's go. Let's see who comes in next. This is so tense and I can't see anything. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? Obi, you were the chosen one. GG's, everybody. GG's, indeed. That makes 6 people to complete. Have the company address, Lamouse, send it there. God, it will do. All right. So the first one is Obi for this first plaque. Let's go. I don't have an air horn sound effect. God damn it. You had the high ground. Yes. GG's, everybody. GG's. All right. Which means it is now time for plaque number 3. So everybody go ahead and hit your exclamation plays to get in for the next round. Exclamation play, everybody. All right, all right, all right, all right. Where is it? Where did I put this down? I've got this written down somewhere. Jeez. There we go. Exclamation play. Crimson, you missed the Y. Get in. There you go. Woo! Bullet dodged. All right. Isn't it plaque number 2, not 3? It is 2. Did I say 3? I must have meant, if I said 3, I meant 2. All right. All right, all right. It is time for plaque number 2. Plaque number 2. We've got quite the course. Didn't we just do this one? I feel like we just did this one. No, we didn't. Oh, God, no, we did not. We have not done that one before. What the hell? What am I even looking at? I'm an engineer. I don't math live. Yeah. All right. We'll give it like one more minute and we'll go ahead and start the race. Start the race. He's even got the time wrong twice now. Yeah, I'm just... Brain be borked. I'm hyped. I'm all hype, no disco right now. All panic, zero disco. Full metal panic. All right. Let's see. It's time. Everybody get your stuffs in if you haven't done it yet. Let's go. All hype, no brain, exactly. He is suffering the just published a video debuff like last time. Yes. It's a weekly debuff. Crocodilius. Ooh, please tell me you got in. Ooh. All right. Oh. Who's taking it? Who do we got? Who's gonna be first? Who's gonna be in first? Oh, everybody's going up the slope. Sending. Ooh. Oh, I can't tell who's first. Shades is out point again. He hopped off the brain train to hop on the hype train. Yeah. Oh, Shades is out point again. What's it gonna be? How? I don't know. But it'll happen. Dan Demand, yes, you're in. You're currently in 6th place, my man. All right. Shades slowly floating up to the oh god hammer route. Let's see. Who shall it be? I see a lot of people getting knocked out here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Yeet. Oh. Who's out front? World War II kids taking points again. Yeet. Into the cup. Into the cup you go. Crocodilius. Oh, Crocodilius has been thrown from the ledge. Doom Duke is now at point. Felix CP is up front in 2nd place. Duke is running. He's into the next level. The Pendulum Farm. He's passed through it. He's about to make it through the ledges. Will he get popped up or not? Will he get bounced or will he get yeeted? Oh, he's cruising through it. Everybody else can't keep up. Doom Duke is taking this one, I think, folks. He is launching, and Doom Duke takes 1st place. Now that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, with everybody else coming in soon. Oh my god, Shades just got launched into the stratosphere. Orbital. Into the pot! Straight into the pot! Shades just got the shortcut straight to 2nd place! Damn! And Dandaman gets yeeted off. Felix is out. Swift is out. Oh, wait. No, Felix is safe! Safe! I would like to point out that I've somehow made it through every single one of these, even though I literally cannot win. Oh, man. Oh, man. Most of the race this time, perhaps, but there is a third. There is a third. All right. So, congratulations to Doomed Duke for winning the next round. Next round. You will get a, I have written down your name. I will get, you will get your form for letting us know where to mail it to you very soon. Obi is in the middle of a service problem, so he will be back online to send you that form, and I've got your name written down for now. All right. All right. So that's the 2nd plaque to Doomed Duke. Let's go. All right. So now it is time for another random track. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Please. Oh, different one this time. Different one this time. All right, everybody, hit your exclamation play, and let's go ahead and get this party started. I love using my announcer voice. How was that sound? Oh, wait, hold up. Nope, you weren't supposed to see that. It's fine. That's a premiere for later. I heard a sound and I got very confused for a second. All right. Don't worry about that. That's what I get for using a desktop screen share instead of a, instead of using a window capture. All right. Got like 20 minutes to that premiere? That's good. That's perfect because we have this and then spilt tea. Might as well spill the rest. All right. We've got one more plaque and then we have the necklace giveaway by courtesy of Shades of Midnight. This is not the final one. This is the last F4 Phantom plaque, but there is a custom-made necklace giveaway. Shades, would you like to elaborate on what the necklace is made of for everybody here in the chat so they know ahead of time what that's going to be? We're going to go ahead and drop in 1 minute for the exclamation play for this third one. Am I in? Just double I see you're yeah, I see you. You're right there. Right there. Right there on top. Alrighty. There's a reward for winning these matches? Oh yeah, this is all for a giveaway. These are all giveaways. I was just here to satisfy the Gamba addiction. Dude, you're in the right place at the right time to get stuff too. Hey, Commander Dart, you're here just in time. Quick, hit exclamation play to get in on the Phantom Plaque giveaway. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Exclamation play, P-L-A-Y. Let's go. All right. It is now 42, which means it is time to begin the last Phantom Plaque giveaway. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. It's party time. Boom. Boom, ba-doom, boom, boom. Now we're cooking, everybody. All right, who's in the lead? Who's in the lead? Everybody's pushing. Everybody's pushing. Crazed Guppy, followed by Mr. Clarinet Nerd, followed by Dana Man, taking first, second, and third. Guppy, all right, let's see. Oh, the totem poles are getting people. Who's it gonna be? Ooh, who's out front? Crazed Guppy. Crazed Guppy's out front. And he's thrown into the next 2 patches. Did he just hit the... Is that an airmail straight to the finish? No, he missed. Oh, and Mr. Clarinet Nerd, that is why you never say never. Because you are this one's winner. Followed by Shades in second. Yeeted indeed, Guppy. Yeeted indeed. Felix SCP, oh, he's got the flames on. Let's go. All right. So congratulations to Mr. Clarinet Nerd. You will get your form shortly, and I will make sure it is gotten. I will make sure that form gets to you. Let's see. Never thought that would happen, just in time for college next year. Beautiful. You have the perfect wall decorator for your dorm. Let's go. Let's go. GG's, everybody. So now we have one more. And this is for, I'm going to go ahead and set the next course. Shades has described to us the gift that he has donated to part of this giveaway. And this is 3 different colors of tiger eye stone beads to represent the 3 branches here, the Chair Force, the Navy, and the Marines. along with shivery hematite and black core glow-in-the-dark glass beads with copper sparkles and a hand-carved black and red fieldstone claw made of the same stone as the Afterburner chalice that I am currently drinking from now. I will actually see. You know what? If I can find it. I know I have it next to me somewhere. I know I didn't just... I have this here. I will find it. Where did I put it? There it is. All right. Let's get this. Just want to play again for fun? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alrighty. So if I win, no I didn't. Got it. 2 special rolls for the giveaway winners? I hadn't thought of that. Perhaps. Although I don't know how often I'll do giveaways, so I don't know how much the, how that will stack up. So let's see, real quick, I have the necklace right in front of me here. I'm gonna real quick flick back on the webcam to show you. Here. This is the necklace that you guys will be competing for in giveaway part 4. Right here. There is the claw that was mentioned earlier, and the various colors of beads. This was made by Shades, and this is going out to one of you guys. This is going out to one of you guys. So huge shout out to Shades for making this incredible piece, because I'm not gonna lie, this thing is awesome looking. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's go. Once again, that is made with Kevlar cord running through all the beads, so it is highly durable and can be worn around without any fear of it ever breaking. Just don't get it tangled, because it will pull your head inside whatever machine you're looking on, whatever machine you're working on. Yep. All right. Now, what we're gonna trying is do or do not. No, I'm kidding. Just try. All right. I'm gonna wait for 1 more minute on the next minute. One on the minute 48. We're gonna go ahead and run this one down for this beautiful necklace. This is honestly really, really cool. All right. All right. Have enough internet for viewing this one? Let's go. Let's go. All right, everybody, make sure that your exclamation plays are in. It is now that time. Full send in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And good luck, and may the craziest marble win. And here is the hydrate redeem for Felix. Not gonna lie, I actually needed that because I have been yapping. Hardcore yapping. All right. Who is taking point? Who is here? Oh, snap. Is that Kelby baby I say up front? What is it with people cursing their own luck and getting thrown in first place? I need you guys to... This is proof of the reason that you people better stop talking smack about yourselves. I don't want to hear none of that shit in here. Ha Oh, why am I in front? That's illegal. Get out of there. This is a giveaway. I can't be the recipient. Let's go. Rigged. I know. So rigged. Clearly rigged. Oh, World War II kid is taking point again. What's going on here? You already have your claw, damn it. Yeah, I already have mine. I don't need one. I can't win this. That's illegal. Or we should just get the luck. Yeah. All right, here we go. Who's gonna come out first? Oop, Dandaman's cruising. Dandaman's cruising, followed right behind by Commander Dart and World War II kid coming close up the other side. Commander Dart and Dandaman are cycling back behind first and second place. All right, who goes through first? Dart is in. Dart is in. Son of Meese is taking this round. Dart's in. Dart's in. He is moving. He's cruising. Oh. Somebody. Oh, the overtake by Orion. Snapping up and getting it forward. Oh, is he getting stuck in the tube? Oh, no, he's not. He's getting there. Orion's running. Orion's running. Shades is close behind. What happens if Shades wins this? Orion takes it! Followed closely by Shades. Shades was kept getting second place round after round after round. Didn't you? I feel like you got second place, like 3 out of the 4 runs. Damn. GG's, everybody. GG's. That was a hell of a race. And Orion, this necklace is going to be yours. Lamau, yeah, so Captain, when you eventually had 25k followers on YouTube, my idea for a celebratory gift was to create a copy of your eyepiece, only rendered out of bronze, and then have some stones studded into it, as if a primitive people honoring the Sky Man. That is cool! Congratulations to everybody, and thank you all for playing. This has been absolutely freaking fun. And we are basically right on time. Where did I get these gloves? I'm actually disappointed to admit that I bought these off of fucking Temu. These are actually part of an original thing that I tried to do once upon a time. So these are Chinese pieces of garbage. But so the weird thing is, okay, so actually, interesting history moment, or interesting slice lore moment, deep lore moment, that I didn't think I was going to get to for a while. When I originally started VTubing, I've mentioned it before on like a podcast way a while ago. But I originally started doing VTubing for the wrong reasons. I started doing it for money instead of like building a community and making stuff that I just like enjoy doing. And so actually, really early on, I actually got caught in the bear trap of those no other way to say it, those alpha male creators, and it was like, you know, maybe I should try and start a business or something. And the idea was to go into VTubing as a means of like advertising rather than making VTubing the goal. And so it's absolutely a shameful start. Do not go into VTubing the way I went into VTubing. Please do not do what I did. I did this for all the wrong reasons to start. And, yeah, so I was originally going to try basically just, like, doing some, like, e-com bullshit selling these gloves. And instead, so this one ended up being, like, a sample. And now I just have them, and I use them for Handcam streams, and I'm out here doing things for a reason that I actually like doing, instead of trying to be a deceitful piece of shit. So, found your soul and how much better off we all are for it, sir? 07 to you, Shades. Yeah, it took me a bit. I was, honestly, you wanna know what the funny thing is? I actually owe a slight thanks to Numi for that. Because when I started figuring out how to get into the VTubing space, when I started trying to figure out how to get into the VTubing space, I did what I do when I don't understand what I'm dealing with, and I started doing my research. So I started researching all the creators at the top of the field. And when I found out about Numi, I was like, oh my goodness, this person is literally just like me. But like, maybe not military-oriented, but personality-wise, she's just like me. And that was kind of my awakening moment of going from, VTubers raw and being a that because I was originally a VTuber hater. If you'd asked me like 2 years ago that I was going to be a VTuber, I would have slapped you. And now here we are. And when I found out about Numi, she, basically, I was like, oh my god, that was my come to Jesus moment of these people are not that different from me after all. And I stopped being an asshole about it. And so now here we are. But yeah, so my story of getting into VTubing was far less than straightforward. Far less than a straight arrow path, but people like Numi, people like Cinder, people like all the ones at the top, everybody in V Shoujo, were all these really awesome people, or what helped me realize that, you know, maybe I can actually just like have friends here instead of trying to just like live a shell life doing this. And now that's why I want it. Now I want to win this, because I want to be able to stand next to them and say, I want to stand next to them and say, I made it. I want to stand next to them because they're the ones who got me here. What's this in response to? I think Draggy asked where I got the gloves from, and it was because I basically tried to do, when I started VTubing, I was originally trying to do it as like advertising for an e-com thing. Wasn't you? I have no idea. Who was it? It was Doom Duke. It was Doom Duke. Sorry about it, Duke. But yeah, so I originally started trying to do VTubing for like all of the wrong reasons, and this is like the start of that, and that's where I got them from, as the samples, because I was planning on basically like drop shipping these. But honestly, I'm glad that didn't happen. Jen will always show through, and you're a good man. I'm so proud of the man you accept that you really are. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Marines are about to pass the air crews? Yes, they are. Oh, actually, that's right. 5 minutes until the preview. Thank you for reminding me, because I just realized it was, the preview is not up on my screen. All right. F-15 and Lockmart meme video time. Gonna be some fun chaos. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I honestly think I cooked with this one. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music here, change sources, and open up the desktop audio for the time being. Because when this thing starts, we're just gonna run it. Ready to rip with the hyperviolence? I went flying with, like, I was running a certain energy on Tuesday when I started scripting this. I poured all of that into this, and god damn, do I genuinely think this is probably one of my best videos yet. I really do, and I can't wait. Nice to see another Opera user? Yes! Opera doesn't steal your resources like Chrome. Hell yeah. The jet to obliterate a helicopter with a bomb. Got a flight stick in time to goof off to War Thunder with it? Nice. I have a distinct feeling we're about to witness the personality of a hyper-caffeinated chainsaw talking about his favorite stuff. Let's go. If it remind me of myself, I turn 18 real soon. I've been wanting to go out and do the things I want to do, and with being here and learning about other things that makes me see the world better. Let's go! That's the #1 goal of this channel right now. Take my life mistakes and make it so other people don't make them. And just kind of general leave no trace principle. Leave the world better than you found it. That's what I want to do. One of the biggest things I want to do, and we're doing it right now. 07 to you, Crimson. So you caught my man's latest vid on trick shotting with the SU-30 with the backflip Zuni shots? Yes, I did see that. It was nuts. Use Opera for your phone, but you haven't switched on my computer? You can use it for your phone? Yes. Sevens. Oh, sevens for that message. Yeah, for Crimson having that moment. Let's go. Hold up. It's supposed to be a 2-minute countdown on this thing. Let me full screen it. Oh, there's a 2-minute countdown when the video drops at 6 p.m. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. Yeah, we're closing in. 1 minute. I'm gonna actually, like, see if I can close the chat or, like, full screen it. Because I don't want to be moderating the YouTube chat on the video. I might just... Can I just turn the chat off? Come on, come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, everybody's here. I'm gonna hide the chat for now. Oh. Oh, come on. Stream? For some, what word would it be? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh God, please hold. My web browser just died. What are you doing? All right, come on. Real quick. I'll figure this out. Hold up, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What channel? Where's that scuff tally? Oh, yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. Something like 5. Watching this, love my ADHD sometimes. Oh yeah. All right. Hold up. I'm gonna go ahead and hide the sub counter for the for TwitchCon because we're doing that to help get a little extra assistance. We're getting to TwitchCon. All right. Nice. Should you curry or burger? Oh, you know what? Curry. Curry is actually really nice. Picture of the plaque next to my other military stuff in the Discord. Hell yeah, Duke. These visuals? Yeah, this is one of the preview countdowns for the video. Hold up. What is my... We're getting close. 9. Here we go. We're cooking. It's time to cook. 0. I swear, every time I look into this plane's existence, I love it more and more. God damn it, my volume. Today we're going to talk about my favorite fighter jet of all time, the most combat-proven and arguably the best 4th generation fighter in the world, the F-15 Eagle. And when I say favorite, I need you to understand something. I don't know how much you guys know about YouTubers who make videos using these cartoon-looking characters up here, but some of them have things like lore and origin stories, sometimes to the point you can make a whole TV show out of them. And in my case, I command a wing of starfighters that look like this. This is how out of hand we're about to get today. There are a lot of different stories on where the F-15 came from. Some say it was caused by the MiG-25, some say it was based on the lessons of Vietnam, and some say the fighter mafia helped make it something useful. And the short version is that somehow this piece of American magic was a literal lottery win that came from the Goldilocks zone of the Venn diagram made out of bureaucracy, bullshitting, and shit pants. The F-15 story officially begins with the FX program. By the time the U.S. went to Nam in 1965, the Air Force was already starting to wake up to the reality they didn't have a machine dedicated to inserting dominance when they penetrated enemy airspace. Which begs the question, why didn't they have one of those? It seems kind of important, you know, a fighter that fights all the fighters so you clear the airspace for fighting everything else. Kind of seems like the point of an Air Force. And the philosophy they were using to reach that point started evolving all the way back in World War II. When the U.S. entered World War II, they were really only slightly prepared. Oh, fuck. Hold up. I just realized we have an ad break. How did I miss that? All right. I'm going to pause this for the ad break so I don't want anybody to miss it. 15, yes. Are you an F-15? No, exactly. Damn it. Also, Felix, what do you mean about the F-15? About the community around it? It's like, they just always on about the fighter mafia or some garbage? Ads, no, yes, I know, I can't turn them off. This bitch, way to give us blue orbs. Ugh, I know. I can't believe these damn ads. Some people just won't shut up about it. I mean, I'm one of those people. I mean, I understand. Well, yeah. No, I'm one of those people. This is my favorite fighter jet for a reason. My guy. That said, I'm about to elaborate on why. Hey, Bomb, you made it just in time for the video premiere. You missed the giveaway. Cool plane? Oh yeah, great plane. But, yeah, That gifted sub you got earlier. Yeah. The ad strike. Why 7 for me? Don't worry, we're waiting. Had a model of 1 when I was in junior high. Nice. What was being given away? We were giving away the F4 Phantom plaques. We were giving away the F4 Phantom plaques and a necklace. Now you want an F15 model? Yeah, and giveaway winners for the plaques were, oddly enough, first one was Obi, then it was Doom Duke and Mr. Clarinet Nerd, and the winner of the necklace was Orion Wolf. What do you mean the amount of glaze for it is almost fascinating? Oh, hot damn, Aurelian! Thank you for the sub for 6 months in advance, my dude! Holy shit! Let's go! Want a Lego F-15 model? Same! Chat necklace going to a fellow lupine makes me happy. Hell yeah. Alright, we got 20 seconds left on the ads. We're almost done. Teen has an insane KDR and people keep talking about it. Yes. It is pretty impressive though. Actually, you know what? We'll go into some details on that when we get back. They do the Lego brick military style models, and we're back. All right, everybody's back from the ads. Let's continue the premiere. And had to stand up most of their military and doctrines from scratch, and that included figuring out how to effectively employ an air force. So naturally, they started from the beginning and asked themselves the first obvious question: why should we have it? Which we can all agree is a pretty obvious answer. They're really freaking cool. Okay, that's not actually the answer. The actual point of an air force is to achieve air superiority, which means destroying an enemy's air force in a region and letting your air force turn their skies into an aerial playground for you to do whatever you want, usually in the form of supporting ground or naval forces in their objective. Is there a double audio? Oh, shit. And at the time, America believed that the fastest way to achieve air superiority was to destroy runways and critical manufacturing facilities to prevent the enemy from sustaining and rebuilding their air force.
That
and
fixed?
since they had
Sweet.
Payloads,
It was the
YouTube
music feedback. Goddamn.
Heavy bombers rather than fighters, and cover them in machine guns that could protect themselves and double fist an enemy's fighter force.
Stop fisting me!
So the U.S. would initially develop an air warfare doctrine centered around bombers, but once they entered the war after Pearl Harbor, the British would warn the U.S. against relying exclusively on them, because during the Battle of Britain, the RAF demonstrated how easily bombers could be hunted down by coordinated fighter aircraft. They advised the U.S. that if they were going to exclusively rely on bombers, they should limit their attacks to being done at night. However, this is America we're talking about. We go where we please, and just like any angsty teenager with no real-world experience, we elected to do things the hard way. The U.S. would decide to be one of those stick-up-the-rear Dark Souls players with a chip on their shoulders that need to prove they're the best by using melee classes only and getting good, and stuck to unescorted daylight bombing raids. Of course, this would prove to be a terrible use of our human capital, or as most people would say it, a waste of time and human life, because Luftwaffe fighter planes would attack American bombers and cause absolutely massive losses on pretty much every mission, sometimes as high as 50%.
You have failed the vibe check.
Because if you have stuff, you need more stuff to protect that stuff. Most basic rule of warfare. Now that the U.S. has snapped back to reality, they would finally do what they should have done from the start and put more and more fighters in the air on both intrusive sweeps and escort missions. This would not only improve bomber survival rates, but some might even say it also preemptively earned the U.S. Army Air Forces the title of Chair Force for their rapid increase in their ability to issue death certificates to enemy airplanes. It was because of that combined fighter-bomber force that air superiority could actually be established, because they would have roughly a third of their fighters escorting bombers and the rest go out and cause fishbowls of fuckery wherever they could find the enemy. And in a lot of cases, fighters would actually help win the skies by not fighting in the skies and instead strafing enemy planes while they were still on the ground. Basically, the U.S. got tired of spawn camping and they decided to one-up the enemy so hard they're not even going to launch the game. Just as an example, before the Allies invaded Sicily, U.S. fighters would strafe and bomb more than half of the Axis force, which by itself gave them the numerical advantage in the battles to come. The new air superiority approach worked so well that by the time D-Day came around, General Eisenhower would assure the landing forces Forces, if you see fighter aircraft over you, they will be ours. Do you understand how morale boosting it has to be to go into a mission that seems impossible and hear your commander say, don't worry about this entire avenue of attack, the enemy force does not exist here because we're just that much better than them? That has to be
big
like
man, thanks for
Viagra
follow.
for an attacking force.
I'm sorry, man. You just barely missed the
This
giveaway.
can only get so erect.
Using fighters in conventional dogfighting and tactical strike roles would prove to be highly effective
Hardest
throughout
line
World War
ever,
II
yeah.
and the Korean War. But after
For real.
Korea, the U.S. changed the game. Eisenhower, now the president, believed that nuclear strikes would end the ability to wage a conventional war, and thus a standard air superiority fighter didn't matter, even though they had literally just used it for that exact job in Korea after the Soviets tested their first atomic bomb. The Air Force, also forgetting the value and contributions of air superiority aircraft, would go right back to trying to do everything the fastest way. Destroy the enemy on
sizes,
the runways
damn.
and blow up their supply chains. The ones that survive aren't as useful.
I need to hear that line now, Shades.
Son of an emerald whore. Starting again!
Look, if you don't learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it. If you hide from or ignore parts of the past because you don't like them or they're inconvenient for you, you gear your solutions around a problem that either isn't accurate or doesn't exist. And then you end up in historical records like this video being remembered as yet another source on the long list of history's great mistakes. And within a few months of Vietnam getting started,
Cypher.
American aircraft would encounter
What's
the
up?
greatest middle finger to the bomber doctrine, the
watching
Integrated
the
Air
greatest-
Defense Network.
we're watching the
Surface-to-air
newest video.
missiles, or SAMs, and seemingly obsolete fighters were tearing through U.S. tactical support fighters and made it very evident
yeah.
the new air power doctrine was anything but useful.
I need to see this play like I need a hole in the head.
So the Air Force started putting together a concept formulation package for a medium fighter known as the FX program, and it was going to be incredibly role-focused and could out-dogfight any adversary. No, I'm just kidding. By mid-1966, the Aeronautical Systems Division decided the most effective design out of some 500 selections submitted by multiple defense contractors was something I can only describe as a combat Learjet. They wanted a fighter
Yes.
with variable sweep wings, horizontal tails mounted to podded turbofan engines with a bypass ratio of 2.2, in other words, twice as much air going around the engine core as through it, a Vulcan cannon with
pictures so
1,000
low
rounds,
res.
4,000 pounds of bombs, and a top speed of Mach 2.7 and the latest and greatest in weapons delivery avionics. They estimated this would make the fighter take care of
Looks like
any
my
and all
videos are better
jobs it
geared
was
for
tasked
mobile
with,
users.
despite weighing over
Just because of the
60,000
pixelation.
pounds, having a thrust-to-weight ratio of only 0.72, and being very much not an air superiority fighter.
More slot, please. My bowl is out.
And this design philosophy and idea was contested heavily by the other group of design thinkers at the time, which demanded an air superiority focused fighter and called themselves the Fighter Mafia. Before we go anywhere else,
Yeah.
the Fighter Mafia is honestly a very accurate name because they were all about dogfighters and they used every underhanded
radar on
trick
the
under the
F-14
sun
before
to
it
get what
phased
they
out? Oh my
wanted.
God.
The Mafia, led by Major and then later
Yeah,
Colonel
dude, we
John R.
could've.
Boyd, are the closest thing Congress ever had to industry
we got
plants in the
these
Air
first?
Force.
Oh,
with all
yeah.
the backdoor crap they got away with. See, in 1954, an engineer at Douglas Aircraft Company named Edward Rutowski came up with a series of equations and charts to mathematically relate an aircraft's weight, speed, and other items to calculate its fuel range. Boyd proceeded to copy all of that, convert it to dogfighting, add a comparison between the F-4C and the MiG-21 is an oddly convenient example, and then leverage a new friendship with mathematician Thomas Christie at Eglin Air Force Base to gain unauthorized access to a large capacity,
Stream's going
high-speed
in full
computer
swing.
to
That's why I
double-check his
wanted it
math.
done
The
early.
only
That's why I
reason he
declared an
wasn't
emergency in
outright fired
advance,
for
'cause
that
I
last
needed that
bit was
for
because
here.
the Air Force Proving Ground Center's vice commander, a one-star general, kept covering their asses until they published their work.
Hold up, cap and a half.
This information made its way to multiple 3- and 4-star generals debating with the multi-role advocates who would use it to conduct several studies, producing results supporting their arguments. They would also bring Boyd onto the FX program directly in October of 1966, at which point he and others, quote, popped out a 40,000-pound aircraft with an engine bypass ratio of 1.5, a thrust-to-weight ratio of 0.97, and a
Hell
top
yeah.
speed of
Hell
Mach
yeah.
2.5 by the spring of next year. He later claimed that continued studies into his numbers would convince him to change some of his answers to be more optimal, which magically lined up with some of the exact numbers used in this soon-to-be F-15, which sounds a lot to me like he changed his answers later so he could play it off as being right all along and not a broken clock that just so happens to be right this time of day.
Yay, paid!
Regardless of Boyd's BS, the Air Force would eventually unite on a final decision between the multi-role and air superiority
Popped out, no idea how to
factions,
describe
based
the
primarily
range.
on two factors. The first
That
was
was
the
the best
rivalry with the
clips, yeah.
Navy, who they'd been initially cooperating with because this was still the period of attempting standardization. After repeated attempts throughout the entire string of events to keep to a common design and the fallout of the naval F-111, the Navy and Air Force were finally allowed to design separate planes tailored to just their needs. However, this was only allowed on the condition that both aircraft use some common common parts, and that any proposal made to one branch had to have a variant made for the other branch. Since the Air Force still had the whole hashtag
Yeah,
not
that
my
D-class
boat stick up
stream
their rear
really
that was
came in
causing
clutch
their
for this
landslide
video.
issues
Like,
in Vietnam, they did
you
not
guys
want
can
to be
tell.
stuck with a variant of a Navy fighter plane, and decided it was finally time to quit beating around the bush and make a call.
there was a reason I wanted to do that.
And so, in light of the volume of problems the MiG-21 was causing in Vietnam and the 1967 unveiling of the MiG-25, which American intelligence mistook for a superfighter that could outdo anything they had or might have, the Air Force finally pulled it together and decided they wanted a dedicated air superiority fighter that could smell all the commie tears the minute it set foot on the field. The MiG-25 really thought it was all that in a bag of chips, and America's military-industrial complex is about to respond with,
Y'all hear some?
the new minimum requirements were for a single-seat, twin-engine fighter that could clear a 50-foot obstacle in a 3,000-foot takeoff run with a 4,000-pound load, a 230 nautical mile radius of action on internal fuel only, and a max range of 2,600 nautical miles, plus Mach 1.1 on the deck and up to Mach 2.7 in bursts at high altitude, smokeless engines, high-energy maneuverability, look-down, shoot-down radar, and guided missiles for BVR fighting, plus having a limited secondary role in ground attack once air superiority was established. After much developmental deliberation, the contract for the F-4 Phantom's replacement was awarded to the Thrust Bricks developer, McDonnell Douglas. And this may be pretty, but I like this. In 1972,
Eagle
Mickey D would
time.
finally test fly the XF-15, another thrust brick which I can best describe as the F-4 Phantom if it cut carbs and started doing cardio and
never a good idea.
calisthenics.
No.
Because this thing can throw itself all over the sky and still manhandle everything in its line of sight and out of it.
indeed.
One of the most important assets the Eagle got
Release
was a
the
low
what?
wing loading, or ratio of aircraft weight to wing area. This lets the Eagle be a much bigger fighter while still having fantastic agility for its size, able to vastly outmaneuver the F-4 Phantom and even stay padlocked on the tail of the much nimbler F-5 Tiger. The Phantom and jets of its time generally had a much higher wing loading, giving them the general tendency
lot
to
more
turn
footage
like a
in this
sack of
one, and
wet
I'm
bricks,
happy
as
with it.
physics would predict. The Eagle, however, looks
Some
at
red
the laws
subs
of
soiling
physics and
themselves
goes,
brown and yellow.
Change your reality and substitute my own.
because the sheer volume of capability the Eagle had for the time was downright biblical. For starters, the Eagle would get a pulse Doppler multi-mode radar that gave it the advantage of look-down capability. In English, that means the F-15 could pick out and track targets flying below the horizon of motion and fire on them. And if you needed more vanilla detection methods up close and personal, the F-15 came with an all-round glass canopy that gave the pilot excellent visibility of his surroundings. Much like the Phantom, they would carry 4 AIM-7 Sparrow missiles and 4 Sidewinders, but unlike the Phantom, it would also carry the Mystifier 6000 internally, aka a 20mm Vulcan cannon with 940 rounds, and 3 hardpoints for external fuel tanks or 15,000 pounds of smart or dumb bombs. Even with the reduction in hardpoints and ordnance capacity, this thing had more air-to-air certainty and firepower than the hand of God, to the point that the Israelis called their Eagles flying SAM sites, because any one of these things could flatten whole enemy flights into topographical readjustments all on their own. There were also some cool-looking aerodynamic choices that boosted the Eagle's ability to handle high-speed maneuvers, like the twin vertical tails, which doubled yaw control across the
Vulcan
board,
god
or
of Fire
the
and
tooth on the
Forge.
front of the horizontal tails. Now, that spike isn't actually
fuck
new
you
to the
up.
F-15, but it is really important. It's called a dogtooth edge, and what it does is it makes the plane better able to handle high speeds. Basically, every structure has a vibration frequency at which it will actually fall apart, called a harmonic frequency. When an airplane reaches a high enough
is
speed, the
glossy.
aerodynamic forces at play will cause the wings and other surfaces to vibrate up and down, like when you stick your hand out of the window of your car and go
Cleaned
up
my
and down, up and
glasses.
down. At a high
I
enough
can see
speed,
now.
these vibrations will occur fast enough to reach this harmonic frequency, and the entire
Gripping an
plane will
apple to
shatter
death?
itself like a
No.
glass window that got shot past at Mach 1. There are
Like
different
that.
ways of avoiding this, but one of them is changing the structural layout of the airframe. The dogtooth structure on the horizontal tail is one
That's
such
why
change,
supersonic
and
flight
it's
over
one
the
of many
continent is
factors that let
forbidden
the Eagle hit
by
its
the
maximum
FAA.
speed of Mach 2.5. But most certainly the biggest factor in that speed are the 2 Pratt & Whitney F100 turbofan engines pumping out 25,000 pounds of thrust each,
Had to
which
correct
is
the
so much
variant number
power
at the
this thing
top
can
there
take
because
off and
it's
immediately
different.
go straight to...
Screw gravity.
Because these engines combined produce more thrust than the plane weighs, meaning it can not only go straight up, it can
Barry, in
accelerate
hold 5
going
seconds, you're gonna
straight
see
up.
my
One of my
experience with that.
college friends recalled seeing
Right
one of
there.
these at an air show where the pilot actually brought his plane to a complete stop in a vertical hover just over the runway before flooring the afterburners and Apollo 11ing its way into the rest of the demonstration. And it was performance like this that made the US get some ideas, starting with the Streak Eagle program. Part of the fear of the MiG-25 was all the records it had set during its Eagle's early days, and now it was the Soviets' turn for a code brown. The Streak Eagle was a pre-production F-15 stripped of almost everything they could get away with to make it as light as possible, even stripping the paint. Then instead of taking it to a nudist beach, they would proceed to get kinky and chain it to the runway, where the plane would throttle up to max
Cypher,
power.
I had to save
At
the
start of
experimental
timer,
eagles
they'd
for
cut it
another
loose and
video,
let that thing
but I will
barrel all
cover
to
that
the entire
eventually.
world as it made a break for the exosphere. They would break the time to altitude record not once, not twice, but 8 times in 17 days, capping out at going from 913 feet, just under 300 meters above sea level, to 30,000 meters, or 98,425 feet above sea level in just under 3.5 minutes. The Streak Eagle could be in orbit by the time you're halfway through plowing the
8
fields.
times.
And yes, I do realize that altitude bar was written in the metric system, but that's only because we were explicitly competing with the record set by the MiG-25. It's pure pettiness. We only convert to the other measurement team when we hear some filthy communist saying they don't feel fear.
Let's fix that, shall we?
This not only set the world time to climb
Supersonic?
record, but
Yes,
also leveled up
Swift
the
Death. You're talking
mission
about
planning
Boom Supersonic.
experience,
I know about
subsequently
them.
unlocking the campaign mission where we sent a message to the Soviets saying, I see no god up here other than me. Now get down from that orbit. So it's no real surprise the U.S. Air Force ordered 350 F-15As and another 59 F-15Bs, the 2-seat version. The first F-15 delivered was a B model in 1974 as a trainer, and the first
This
Eagle
is where
was
War
assigned to a
Thunder having
combat
all these
squadron
different
in
versions of
January
vehicles is
1976.
really helpful.
Israel would also order 19 F-15As and 2 F-15Bs, and on June 27, 1979, the Israelis would draw first blood for the Eagle over Lebanon. And don't get me wrong, I'm glad the Eagle got its first kill, but there's a part of me that wishes it was us.
It should have been me!
But it's okay, because if you thought the Eagle A set a tone, it only gets more and more insane from here. The US and other countries would continue to improve the F-15 over time, starting with the C's, the D's, and the E's. The F-15C was an improved Eagle A that came with better avionics, increased the maximum takeoff weight from 40,000 pounds to 68,000 pounds, and gave it an extra 2,000 pounds of internal fuel. But hands down, the most important difference was the added provisions for the Conformal Fuel and Sensor Tactical, or Fast Packs. The Fast Packs let you store an extra 850 gallons of fuel in aerodynamic tanks on the outside of the plane. You couldn't drop these mid-flight, but to be honest, you wouldn't want to. Punching those before a fight would turn the Eagle into a street magician, because for its next trick, it's gonna make all its weapons disappear. See, the sensor part of that FAST acronym is the wiring required to mount weapons hardpoints on the outside, because the Fast Packs mount to the Eagle's pre-existing hardpoints. However, this actually gives the F-15 a major edge in adaptability, because
Yeah,
if you
believe
want
I'll
to
never
add
waste
new
a soda
weapons
like
or
that.
just increase the number of weapons, you can upgrade
Yes.
the packs instead of having to spend all
Agreed.
the extra money to upgrade the entire airframe. 409 F-15Cs and 61 of their 2-seat
Perfect
variants,
cut.
the F-15Ds, began entering the U.S. inventory in 1979. 18 F-15Cs and 13 F-15Ds would eventually go to Israel, and 55 Cs and 19 Ds would go to Saudi Arabia. Additionally, Japan would get a license to build slightly reduced versions of the C and D domestically as the Peace Eagles, with the F-15Cs being labeled the F-15J and the F-15Ds being labeled as the F-15DJ, with the first 12 Js being U.S. produced and delivered to the Japanese Air Self-Defense Forces starting in 1981. 2
can't
years
believe I
after
said all that in one
milestone
breath.
in 1983, the U.S. and later Japan would implement the Multi-Stage Improvement Program,
Hey,
or
man,
MSIP,
Patty, how's it going?
because apparently spiting the laws of physics just isn't good enough. I want these planes to be flying infinity stones.
That's
now
unfortunate.
the F-15 had new radars, and the wiring
Granted,
to
the
carry
F-15
God's
was
chosen
very
missile,
costly
the
back in the
almighty
day.
AMRAAM, even though they weren't even in service yet. Then they got GPS, both for targeting the
Although, to
JDAMs
be honest,
and more
the,
importantly, so they know exactly which grid coordinate you owe an apology to when they delete you from it.
What's the blast radius on this bitch?
Yes.
And the last variant the
Yes,
US had
Captain
made
Brown,
before
we're
getting
glowing
into
up the
another
Eagle.
fight was the 2-seat F-15E. The Strike Eagle was introduced in 1988 and came with a reinforced airframe made specifically for converting bad guys into terrain features. And they don't even have to be on the ground. The F-15E can carry
See,
so many
IRS
different
to be
weapons
perfect?
it could
They
grind
have
down an
pods for
enemy's
that now.
military by itself.
just didn't cover
if
that
the
here.
Wild Weasel Phantom is a Swiss Army knife with a plane attached to it, then this is a
Legion
defense
pod.
budget that laughs at God with a plane attached to it. Early versions came with the usual 25,000-pound thrust engines and a slightly decreased thrust-to-weight ratio of 0.97, but later variations would get upgraded turbofans putting out 29,000 pounds, giving the Eagle E a total of 58,000 pounds of thrust. Granted, this came with some
Missiles?
drawbacks,
Depends on
like
where you
dropping
mount
the
them.
amount of bullets in the gun from 940
On the Strike
to
Eagle, they actually
500
replaced some of the
and slight losses in
countermeasures.
maneuverability and overall performance, but they also came with a pair of 750-gallon
Starscream-
conformal
oh,
fuel
that's
tanks
good, I
with
didn't think of
hardpoints
that.
and the
Fuck.
ability to carry AMRAAMs. However, the air-to-air punching power pales in comparison comparison to the capacity to ground pound, where according to the Air Force's dedicated webpage, the Strike Eagle can carry, quote, any air-to-surface weapon in the Air Force inventory, nuclear and conventional.
Is that everyone? What do you want more?
Do you understand the psychological value of having a plane like this? Not only does the enemy have to figure out which version of the Eagle is in their airspace, even if they figure out it's a Strike Eagle, they have no idea what this thing is going to hit them with.
Hitman Patty, remind me of that after the video's
they can
over.
Hit with the kitchen
I have a
sink
specific
for all they know.
story
this is
on that.
The golden ticket of psychological warfare. The U.S. just figured out how to make the physical embodiment of the find out portion of the graph because nobody but America knows what this thing is going to do before it does it, and half the time we operate by the strategy of the enemy can't predict our moves if we don't know what we're doing. You can tell Americans love their casinos because the F-15E is just militarized gambling. Your mode of death will be determined by a roll of the dice, aka whatever the hell kind of warhead I feel like putting on your forehead today, which is an advantage that would massively help them in combat. And I don't think anything better embodies the idea of weaponized RNG than the one time a Strike Eagle took out an Mi-24 Hind helicopter with a laser-guided bomb. On February 14, 1991, a pair of F-15Es led by pilot Richard T. Bennett and backseater Daniel B. Bakke were out taking part in the Great Scud Hunt in Desert Storm. Around midway through their patrol, they get an AWACS call that a team of Special Forces operators 300 miles over the border had been found by the Iraqis,
you ask,
and the
I
Iraqis
answer.
were moving to cut off their escape. Bennett put his wingman in a 4-mile trail behind him to watch his back while he went down through the cloud layer to look for these guys, and he would acquire a visual of 5 helicopters on thermals from 15 to 20 miles away. When he got to 5 to 10 miles, the visual was clear enough to confirm the helicopters as Iraqi Mi-24 Hinds, which had been conducting leapfrogging movements, giving away the drop-off of ground troops. There was also an AA battery firing at them from off to the side, but it's like a flea buzzing in their ears. They straight up ignore all of the AA fire, even as they go right over it. They're screaming in at almost 700 miles an hour, and they decide they're going to swing at the last helicopter when it lands with a GBU-10 laser-guided bomb from 4 miles away. Because at that speed, the bomb would fly farther than their Sidewinder missiles. But
That's
right
still
as they
crazy
placed
to
the
me.
bomb, the Hind started taking off and getting back in formation. And while Bakke keeps the laser designator on target, Bennett's thinking the bomb isn't going to hit and readies a Sidewinder. And right when the missile gets towed, their 2,000-pounder flies into his thermal sight and direct impacts this Hind. They could see parts of this helicopter go flying in different directions on their thermal scope from a couple miles away. And the explosion, quote, damn near vaporized it.
Literally reduced to atoms. That's not even a Thanos joke.
That is so overkill that I'm pretty sure the command and control had to write that coordinates
She's a
apology
cruel
letter.
bitch,
Then
ain't
they
she?
put down a few more bombs to clear out the troops that might have gotten dropped off, while the other helicopters start scattering in panic, which is understandable given that their number 5 just got apparated into a separate dimension. The Spec
There's
Ops guys would
several in
escape
their
and make
power.
it back to confirm the
Several.
score, and that
There's like
last bit is
3, 4
important,
even.
because this absolute pro gamer move wasn't just style points, it was also the first air-to-air kill by an F-15E Strike Eagle ever. And it was all thanks to a piece of equipment carried by all Strike Eagles during the Great Scud Hunt: the lantern gear.
Green Lantern can do anything.
Except shut up, apparently.
No, not that kind of lantern gear, this kind of lantern gear. The low-altitude navigation and targeting infrared for night system. This system is made of 2 pods, a navigation pod and a targeting pod. The navigation pod carries a terrain-following radar and a heat sensor that combine to allow the plane to automatically fly at a specific altitude and auto-dodge obstacles like hills and trees, basically turning your plane into a hovercraft. The targeting pod is where the pyromaniacal magic happens. This thing is a forward-looking infrared sensor or a heat sensor that can only look forward, a laser designator, an automatic tracking program, and a missile bore sight correlator for heat-seeking versions of the Maverick missiles, which I can only describe as a Control-Alt hotkey, because if you want something gone, all you gotta do is fly towards a target and press
The attempt was
delete to
designed
make
by
the
a
enemy
furry?
system shut
What?
down. This means that Strike Eagles can both autopilot you over the ground and give
Delete.
their weapons an auto hit buff. And if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, that means Lockheed just turned Blue Volley into a fucking battle strategy. These things might look like a pair of giant shafts you bolt onto the hard points somewhere, but they should have called them Unviagra, because it's gonna seek out the weapon site somebody just erected. refuse to date the
that
planet
Hind
at every
pilot got fucking
conceivable
isekai.
opportunity, and then make that weapon site dysfunctional. Equipping your F-15E with a set of lantern pods might as well be hacking, because you're both botting your movement and hit scanning the enemy team into to a dartboard. It's the story of warfare. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. And with the ability to cheat death and the enemy out of nice things, it's really no surprise that the F-15 has the ultimate in gamer stats with a KD ratio of 104-0. Stupid American, an F-15 was shut down during your Desert Storm operation. No it wasn't, and I looked
Honestly,
into
no
that.
fair,
During the
Becky.
Iraqi Operation Samora and Desert Storm, the Iraqis planned to challenge the F-15s that
Felix,
had been
here's the
trained into
comment. Here's
danger
the section about the
playgrounds
kill
all over
ratio.
Sandbox. On January 30th, 1991, the Iraqis would see a window of attack when two F-15Cs and a four-ship
Let me know what you
flight
think
within
if it's too
scramble range
overbearing.
of two of their airfields split up and went back for refueling. I would say they're already off to a cheap start, attacking after half your enemy leaves, but that would actually make it a fair fight. The Iraqis would only be able to scramble two MiG-25s to attack them, one from each of those
I have no idea if
airfields
it's
I
105.
mentioned.
Did they
AWACS
get one
call out
recently?
the bogeys to the Americans, and the remaining Eagles on patrol turn into the fight and fire the first shot. However, even into Desert Storm, the Sparrow missile would continue to be a demonstration of why they're called missiles and not hittles, and the first AIM-7 would miss, and the second wouldn't even fire. The second Eagle would also try to fire on the MiGs, but 3 of his Sparrows wouldn't shoot at all. So at minimum, 5 out of 8 Sparrows just said good luck with the war and quit,
And left.
while at the same time, one Iraqi MiG-25 fires an R-40 missile back at the Eagles, and it detonates behind one of them.
Ooh, that is the closest thing you've done to damage since I've gotten here.
Damages the left engine, doesn't even come close to knocking it out. Both Eagles
Man,
would
Sparrow
continue
sucks.
fighting until their other
1000%.
half returned, at which point the MiG-25s would run home. The F-15s would leave the area, and a smuggler would supposedly find Eagle wreckage in the desert a few days later. And this is where people like to say, oh, that counts as a kill. First of all, that trusts the word of a smuggler. And second,
First
what
of all.
most likely happened was the F-15 took the hit, lost an engine, probably lost a stabilator, maybe even a rudder, both of which it has 2 of, then kept fighting until the rest of its pack joined it and chased off the enemy. The F-15 didn't go down before the enemy left, and the pilot flew it out of the area. That isn't a kill, that's a nuisance, because if you think that a damaged Eagle that continued fighting couldn't bring its pilot home, then boy do I have news for you, because the Eagle had shrugged off way worse. On May 1st,
Time for
1983,
this
2 of
story.
Israel's new F-15Ds were set up in a training exercise as defenders
Solo
against 4
wing.
A4N Skyhawk aggressor airframes. During this training exercise, one of the A4 Skyhawk airframes collided with the right wing of one of the F-15s and disintegrated
What do you
right
mean
after
Pixie?
the pilot ejected. The F-15, flown by Ziv Navidi, entered a spin, and as the plane fell, for some reason he decided to punch the plane into full afterburner. His intention was probably to try and use the sheer thrust-to-weight ratio of the F-15 to overpower the spin and stabilize the plane, literally beat the
Beating
laws,
the laws
of
of
physics
physics
into
into
submission.
submission.
And because it's the F-15, it worked. Navidi tried slowing down, but the plane began to roll again, so he punched the afterburners back on and headed for home. All the while, neither him or his instructor backseater being able to see through the stream of white fuel vapor coming out of the right side. And since he couldn't slow down, Navidi opted to try and land at twice the normal speed, dropping his gear and emergency tail
We're
hook
gonna
at
Solar
nearly
Wing Pixie was inspired by
300
this story.
miles an
That's
hour.
cool.
Naturally, the tail hook, not being designed for speeds anywhere near that, was ripped off the aircraft like a
I'm head
collector out of his
gravity's whole
last card
career.
pack, and they had to slam the brakes to stop, only stopping 20 feet shy of the barrier that would have converted them to
I'm
an
about to
accordion.
ruin your career.
It was at this point that Navidi looked back to shake hands with his instructor and realized
His
exactly
F-15 is
how
a
much
red
of a
wing?
miracle it
That's
was
cool.
they'd even gotten back. The entire right wing was sheared off about 2
Call
feet
sign
out from
Cypher
the
was
base
where
of
you
the
got your
airplane.
name?
They
That's
had flown
awesome.
for 10 miles with 1 wing. And of course, McDonnell Douglas wanted to figure out if they were BSing or not when they heard about it, because if they weren't, just think of the marketing value. Imagine you're sitting there competing for a foreign contract bid, and your team just looks over at one of the other teams like, what does your plane do? And they're like, oh, you know, takes out more planes, drops more bombs, and has better radar. What about yours?
3
And you
nickels.
say, we can fly with 1 wing. The other team would just get up and leave. Like, how do you even compete with something that disobeys the laws of science? Even the other Israeli pilots were ready to jump ship, because one of Navidi's friends, an F-16 pilot, saw the damage he had survived, and the first thing out of his mouth was, can I transfer to the F-15s? Old McDonald's aircraft farm would come by and investigate the plane, and they realized the body of the F-15 was so wide that at a high enough speed it could act as a flight stabilizer itself. The F-15 is literally the epitome of even a brick can fly if you throw it hard enough. So what happens when you throw it into the future? Some countries would get their own versions of the F-15E Strike Eagle,
Nah,
namely
I win.
Israel flying roughly 25 F-15I
I screwed up the name on this one.
South Korea flying a total of 61 F-15K Slam Eagles, and Saudi Arabia flying 72 of the slightly downgraded F-15S. However, even without U.S. funding, development of the Eagle
is
would
that
continue.
aerodynamic? Oh,
Later
yeah.
on down the line, Saudi Arabia would request a massively upgraded F-15E
It's literally a fucking
variant dubbed
doorstop
the
with wings.
F-15SA. And in 2011, they both ordered 84 of them and requested upgrades for 70 of their existing F-15S fleet to the same
Exactly,
standard.
Duke,
Qatar
exactly.
would also later order 36 similarly improved F-15s called the F-15QAs. And thanks to these countries funding the research and development directly, when the U.S. started looking for cheaper force multiplier options to assist its growing fleet of F-35s in ways that the older F-15s and 16s just couldn't do, Boeing had an answer. So if a fighter jet that spites the laws of physics and carries every weapon the biggest defense budget on the planet can buy isn't enough, then I present to you the F-15EX Eagle 2. Israel already wants to buy 25 of them starting in 2031, dubbed the F-15IA, with options for 25 more, and the U.S. plans to buy 104 of them for now. And Japan, South Korea, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and even Singapore are looking at buying in on it. Because this is the ultimate Eagle. For now, anyway.
Rip to whatever country elects to receive.
Forever as the buff. The F-15EX
Like the Fat Electrician reference? Yes.
29,000-pound thrust engines that can keep the Eagle 2's top speed at about Mach 2.5. Modern avionics and cockpit layouts, the same broadband data link as the F-35 and F-22 to receive and act on targeting data, and then they turned it into a bastard sword. This plane can have 1 or 2 seats. The same plane. You can collect or separate the controls of the aircraft into either the 1-seat or 2-seat layout, depending on whether or not it's required,
Pokemon
and
Evolution.
change the allocation of seats and controls on the ground.
I don't think it
Need to
has
grind
one.
some flight hours with the National Guard on limited manpower? Set it up for 1 seat. Need to go on a training flight? Add a 2nd seat. Need to pound the planet hard enough to make people talk? Strap some weapons controls into that 2nd seat and bolt on some lantern gear. Need to fly into the battlefield of the future with Skynet as a wingman? Turn that backseater into a drone operator and get their rear in gear.
We'll get there, dude.
Time to work for a living.
Modular glory hole, cockpits are not a feature I ever thought I'd be this excited about, but here we are. This degree of logistical flexibility is a complete mission changer. Now you can't even tell by the radar indicator what the Eagle doing when it shows up on your radar scope. If that thing shows up, it's gonna be code brown toilet deluxe everywhere. And that flexibility pales in comparison to what you can do
as a
in this
drone
thing now that
wingman
it's
if
got
set
a
up for it,
fly-by-wire control system. Instead of pulling back hard on the stick for a turn and hoping your plane doesn't just fall out of the sky from losing too much
You thought it was just
speed,
the
you can just
F-35.
slam the stick back, let the computer stop it, and use your maximum effective turn radius every time. And because this is easily one of the most modern fly-by-wire control systems out there, the engineers were able to remove the angle of attack limiter. Not increase, remove. For those of us who don't speak fighter jet, this is a system that prevents you from making your plane move so hard that you lose damn near all your speed and fall. You do not pass go, you do not collect $200, you just get padlocked into a blind date with a grid coordinate and die. It's like having a safety for your concealed carry flight performance, and the F-15 is so broadly high-performing it doesn't have one. Test pilots have been quoted as saying the F-15 can now pull off maneuvers that until now have been restricted to thrust vectoring aircraft, meaning that all of those pretty moves you see the Russians using in air shows with their super maneuverable fighter jets pretty much just amount to fancy ways of dancing themselves into their coffins. And because the flight
only
computer
happens
in
at
the
12
fly-by-wire
Gs.
controls automatically handles
Which is a
rebalancing
lot.
of the aircraft, this means you can also store way more weapons on the Eagle because the pilot doesn't have to fight the weight imbalance when they drop one. This enabled far outboard weapon stations and a total of, and let me check my notes here, 23 weapons hardpoints. There isn't a
23.
fighter jet on the
There
planet
you
with
go.
that many options for scheduling people an appointment with their gut of choice. Hell, I'm not even sure there's a car salesman out there asking about your car's extended warranty that has that many options in front of them. The A-10's only got half that many hard points, and the F-35 can't
Some
even
of it,
make
not
that
all of
much
it,
in a
Crimson,
beast
some
mode
of it.
run. The F-15EX turns a regular combat engagement into an ace combat speed run because it's perfectly built for the task of being a missile truck, aka carrying an assload of missiles to fire on targets marked by forward stealth fighters. And guess what? Those targets can include stealth fighters, not just because the F-35s and F-22s can target them, but the F-15EX can also target them.
Boo.
Yeah, not only does it spite the laws of physics, not only does it carry every weapon known to God, it also turns stealth into a corporate buzzword. In the fiscal year 2024 report for the Office of the Director, Operational Test and Evaluation, the DOT&E stated, quote, against the level of threat tested, the F-15EX is operationally effective in all its air superiority roles, including defensive and offensive counter-air against surrogate fifth-generation adversary aircraft, as well as basic air-to-ground capability against the tested threats. The F-15EX was able to detect and track all threats at advantageous ranges, use onboard and offboard systems to identify them, and deliver weapons while surviving. Now, just for clarity, the word surrogate means substitute. And since the United States always trains harder than the real thing, that means that surrogate fifth-generation adversary aircraft they used in testing was either an F-35 or an F-22. And since F-35s have been part of Operation Red Flag for the last 4 years as dedicated aggressor aircraft, that's probably what they tested it against. Which means the F-15EX can detect, track, and fire on the second most stealthy fighter jet on the planet, or third now that the US has finally unveiled the F-47 NGAD 6th generation fighter, at advantageous ranges and not die. I don't even know how this is possible. The internet's been having circle jerk conversations for years over whether the F-22, F-35, Su-57, or J-20 is the better stealth check modifier. And meanwhile, the F-15EX is over here casting sea invisibility at will without spell slots. If you told me that Boeing stole the secret formula to Lockheed Martin's pixie dust that they strapped onto the F-22 and rubbed it into this plane, I'd believe you.
They unveiled the NGAD, yeah! Yesterday!
The only real downside of the F-15EX is the price tag, but it's not even that bad, and it's purely an issue of scale. As I mentioned in a previous video, the F-15EX currently prices out around $90 million a bird, with the F-35A sitting around $82.5 million apiece. But the F-35 gets twice as many built per year than the F-15EX, so you can bet your rear that they could put this thing on the DoD clearance rack if they were able to make more of them. And when they do buy more of them, they're not spending as much on maintenance because the major rework to the F-15EX's wiring and the new open systems architecture, or the ability to only have to change parts of its code to handle new weapon systems, means reduced maintenance costs across the board. The only thing this plane doesn't have is stealth, and while that means it sure won't be the tip of the spear in a fight, you can bet your life savings it'll be doing literally everything else. If the original Eagle is one of the greatest fighter jets of all time, we're gonna need to come up with some new words to describe what this thing's gonna do to the enemy, or at the very least to the Geneva Convention. And that right there is the entire story of how multiple doctrine officials
by the end of Monday?
managed to magically create the one fighter jet that is not only still alive and kicking just as hard as it used to, but is already prepared to start turning its enemies' most advanced capabilities into punchlines. So in summation, whether you're the enemy, the politicians, or straight up morons, don't take America out to the circus or we will summon up the spirit of our country and build the one fighter jet that can dig you a grave at Mach fuck in so many ways even time hasn't figured them all out yet. And before we go for the day, I have something cool for all of you. We have merch!
We have
a
merch,
tumbler,
guys!
A coffee mug, stickers, a t-shirt,
We
which
have
is actually
merch!
really nice, and in commemoration of our running Twitch channel meme, a Lockmart poster. All complete with various renditions of my fictitious face and a spoiler for my upcoming logo. You can find all of these and more at the now revamped Guild website, linked in the description below, as always. Thank you for watching. If you like what you saw, please consider checking out some of my other videos. You might like what you find. Until next time, dismissed.
Boom! I'm buying merch right now. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! And since since today is the first merch drop celebrated by this video, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go and let me go ahead and close this game. Close the game, and I'm gonna show you the merch because I have some. Or exit. Hold up. How the hell do I close? Ah, fuck it. I'm just Alt F4 in this game. There we go. Couldn't figure out to close the marbles. But hell yeah, we got merch, boys! We got merch! Thank you, OB. Hold up, we got merch. Yes, thank you. Booyah! So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna showcase some of the merch real quick. I can smell food upstairs. That makes me want to go eat. But I got merch. So I gotta show off the merch. All right. Oh my God, Cypher with the 10 gifted. Let's go. Thank you, Cypher, for the 10 gifted subs. We are cooking. We are cooking today. All right. So I'm going to start off with these. These are the stickers. I currently have this one removed because
the sample version had the full version of the new logo. Right now, we're only giving out the spoiler. So I had to remove that one. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Obi. All good. But yes, here are the stickers. So we've got the blackout version of the upcoming logo for 2.0 in June 6th on D-Day, debut day. And then we've got a couple of other stickers. You get the Rage, you got the Get Spaded, you get the America sticker, you get the Engineering sticker, and the Eyes Glow. Hell yeah. Nebula's being based as usual. As usual. Also, Nebulous, aren't you streaming right now? I saw your go live notification. Are you watching me and streaming at the same time? All right, hold up. Next. All right, we have a t-shirt. Boom. We got a t-shirt. I got like 15 minutes, but you fucking up your whole OBS. Oh, no. No. We got a t-shirt, guys. And these are actually really nice. These look clean as hell. Yes. The t-shirt, okay, so the t-shirt is based on the art that I use for my schedule, which is made by an artist by the name of Sea Forest, who is absolutely amazing at what she does. She is really good. And you may or may not see more of her in the future. The Japanese wording, Obi, I believe you know this better than I do, but I believe this is my name in Japanese characters. I believe. I might be wrong. Obi knows better than I do. You're Obi. Yes, you are Obi. What does the Japanese mean, my guy? Captain Slicerex? Okay, yeah. So this is my name in Japanese characters. You have the QR code and the guild logo up here in the collar. It is cracked. She's cracked level good. Oh, she is so cracked level good. Absolutely. Sea Forest is insane. Like an amazing artist. Let me see. Oh, yeah. We got all of this jazz. Obi, can you do me a favor and shout out Sea Forest real quick? How do the shirt sizes go? Do they run small or larger? How to learn Japanese for you? Duolingo is violent? Oh, no. Oh, no. Shirt size? Okay, so this is a small because I'm a tiny motherfucker. This is a small t-shirt. But, damn, this is good. This is good. But yes, there's Sea Forest. That is the artist for my things. She is incredible, and she may or may not be cooking up some other things for me. Yes, so this is made by Sea Forest, and she is awesome. This is the artwork, and okay, the back of the shirt has nothing on it. Oh, I just hit my mic. My bad. Anything on the back? No, there was nothing on the back. Nothing on the back. All right. Now, the next item I want to throw down real quick is the mug. We got the mug here, the coffee mug. We got the my new logo here on the backside with the Adventurers Guild logo because this is our official collab. Small cap while my broad ass gets stuck in a door frame. That still upsets me. My man. My man. All right. And then we've got the artwork on the front here as well. Me and the character art. We are being mugged. Oh, no. Wait, actually? Hold up. Crazy Guppy, actually? Oh, no, you're just joking about because of the mug. Yes, you're getting mugged. No. See, I have pics. Oh, God. But yes, this is the, yes. This is the guild, the new mug. This is a coffee mug. Put that over here for a second. We also have a tumbler. Also the art, a nice, very nice tumbler, actually. This is actually really good. Metal tumbler with a nice plastic lid. The guild and the me collaboration logo up there on the top. I'm going to bring this up close for you guys to see. This is really cool. This is really cool. I like it. And that's the artwork. With my Japanese characters on the side. I'm loving this. I'm loving every literal second of this. And of course, last but not least, we have probably the coolest part. We have the Lockmart poster, guys.
And money, don't worry, it'll be there. It'll be there for when you have money, McLaren. And if you don't have money, don't worry about it. I will not, like, do not spend money on me you cannot afford to buy. Yes, Lockmart is now canon. Lockmart is canon, guys. Lockmart! 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 Lockmart is now canon. Waifu Horspando Cup someday? What? Oh god. Oh god. But Gamer Subs, Waifu Cup. That's a goal point. That's a goal point. I can set that as a goal point. Shop smart, shop Lockmart. Exactly. Also, I just realized my model is still really small on the screen here. All plays while I resize. Boom. Well, yes, you might have plans. Oh god, Obi, what are you going to do to me? Actually, know what? Actually know what? I have set the tone already because that that piece of art I got commissioned by A Rose of Fallen was the line for my what was it? For my preferences on terms of like spicier art. I draw the line at suggestive. And honestly, suggestive, more like safe for work DILF looking art. Like gonna turn you into a marketable plush? Nah, that's gonna be Elvis right here. He's gonna turn Elvis into a marketable plush. But yes, guys, we got Lockmart posters. Honestly, I'm really psyched about this one. We are gonna turn Lockmart into the canon name for a merch store. Lockmart now partnering with your nearest defense contractor. Chris writes that down. Oh god, no, what have you done? What have you done? You've given him ideas. Oh! But yes, the shirt is honestly really nice. All of the merch is really cool, and I'm looking forward to literally all of this. Guys, grab your merch at the link that is in the pinned comment, because I'm also just gonna leave that pinned. Unpin after manually. Okay, cool. Manually pinned in a stream. Awesome. Oh, we got ahead of me on that. Let's go. Let's go. But yes, grab your merch at the Adventurers Guild store on the revamped website, which is now there. Chibi Slice Rex plush or bobblehead. Oh god. OB, they're feeding you ideas. Manager W. Hell yeah, Manager W. That's what we're talking about. But yes, grab your merch at the link in the description right now, because this is awesome. Idea, rules, or Lockmart levels of employment at Lockmart. Lockmart, it does not matter that we are the lowest bidder. We are the only bidder. Yes, Sergi. Yes, Serge. Is it Serge or Sergey? I'm just checking. But yes, Serge, you are absolutely right. 1000%. But yeah, we got merch, guys. So grab it at the Adventurers Guild store while supplies last. Serge works. Booyah. All right. Here's a new missile idea for Lockmart. The AIM 500. A missile acts like a cluster munition that deploys smaller missiles before it hits the target. Have fun trying to dodge 20 more missiles from one missile. So in other words, DARPA's long shot program. We now sell DARPA's long shot. Before DARPA hasn't even finished developing it. We were just ahead of the game and we never told anybody. Like, Funko Pop Captain Slicer X. Maybe. Someday. Or, hear me out, Nendoroid Captain Slicer X, because that's like the VTuber gold standard. VTuber gold standard is Nendoroid. Someday, maybe someday, perhaps. Also, I now need to run to the bathroom because I've been sitting here and I'm just hyping things up for 2 straight hours. Normally I use the bathroom at least once by now. So I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna be right back. I just realized the music is not continuing. It's all good. So, we're gonna run some music, we're gonna run some ads, I'm gonna be right back, I'm gonna hit the bathroom, and we're gonna get to building, and we're gonna continue to meme. Yes, everybody do the human things. Grab some water, grab some food, hit the bathroom, sustain yourselves, and take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back.
All right, I'm back, and I'm just now realizing, and I was just now realizing that the, I set the audio to the wrong part, so I'm expecting the break to be completely muted on stream when my VOD comes out later. Is there a promo code in the merch store? Yes. You can use Slicer. You can use code SlicerX for 10% off your order. For 10% off your order. If you are interested, you can do that. So use code SlicerX for 10% off your merch order in the Adventurers Guild store. That is an option. I'm gonna write that down now. Boom. There it is. It's not working? Damn it. Ah, shit. All right. We'll have to figure that out. What if my... Oh, God damn it. Okay, yeah. Obi's got it. Obi's got it handled. Alrighty. So with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put these giveaway goodies off to the side here real quick. And Shades, thank you so much for making that, yeah, try it now. Still says it doesn't exist. Damn it. Is it... You set the timer wrong? What does that mean? Oh, Obi's about to rip the ones and zeros into zeros. Yeah. But yeah, Shades, thank you so much for making the necklace. This is really cool. And I think a lot of people, are going to be, work. Obi's not able to spell right now. But this is amazing, and I think a lot of people are going to enjoy things like this. And I know this was definitely something that people were, like, really in on. So this was a great idea. Thank you. I could see SlicerX as a character for Habitual Line Crosser. Oh, God. All right. Hold up while I go ahead and open this package. I gotta be careful about not letting this on the camera because it's a big Twitch and like the pocket names. I actually get to start aerospace engineering next year. I have multiple members who are members of the military, multiple family members who are members of the military. Some have fought in World War II, and your grandpa who worked on the U.S. Air Force planes in Vietnam, and apparently even Air Force One. I'll struggle, but it's something I want to do when you love aircraft. That love is also why I started War Thunder. I found you by chance, and I love what you're doing with the different histories of jets. Hell yeah, Clarinet Nerd. And you want to know something? As somebody who also, I'm assuming you're talking about like a college degree. As somebody who also has a bachelor's degree in aerospace engineering from a college that kind of treated people like, you're either making us money and surviving on your own, or you're not worth our time. Passion and enjoying aircraft and wanting to understand why they work and how they work is the entire key to being able to, it's code SLICE. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. But having that passion and that intention is what makes, that is what makes you able to succeed in an engineering degree. And that is what makes you, I would argue, in many cases, have a better chances of succeeding at it than most other people taking the degree. So if you love the planes and you want to understand why they work, that gives you the best chance. That gives you the single best chance of succeeding in that degree field. Even if you just make sure you study, do not simply think you've got this. If you did well in high school, that does not translate, because I did that and I didn't figure out studying until my senior year. As somebody who's been through the aerospace engineering degree ringer, definitely study, but the passion is hands down the biggest factor to being able to ace that degree with flying colors. You got this. You will do great. I can tell by the way you operate that you're going to do just fine. Just make sure you don't let up on the elbow grease. Let me see if I can open up this damn box. Let me see if I can engineer my way into a cardboard box. There it is. Oh, they don't use tape in Korea. Interesting. Load the images of necklace to chat for y'all. Okay. Hell yeah. Do that, please. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. So apparently... Oh! Yeah, North Korea, good lord. South Korea doesn't use tape. They just have it built into the boxes. Imagine being user-friendly, America. Imagine. You just built that? Yo, let's go. Build buddies. North Korea uses hopes and dreams. Yeah, for real. In America, use a knife, or in America, use a gun. I mean, I was here about to use a knife in America, not realizing I didn't need one. Honestly, South Korean method's superior. I'll take it. 1000%. Use knife or gun. Use a knife on a gun. Stabs gun. What are you gonna do now, boy? Alright, let me see. This is 1. 20 use 2. You. We're not with it. I'm gonna set the rest of them on the ground in order. Bayonet charge the box. They go into study. I love aircraft enough and want to eventually fly in the U.S. Air Force or go work somewhere. I have maybe 20 plus models of aircraft. One day you hope to own one. Maybe work on some old warbirds. That'd be awesome, dude. Honestly, 1000% support that idea career choice. Based as hell. My brother in Christ. Go do it. Oh, damn. My everything else is all borked up. I've attached a teaspoon on one of my airsoft guns once and used it as a melee. Oh my god. I have a gun that identifies as a knife and a knife that identifies as a gun. Draggy, what the hell are you talking about? What gun is this? Is this like the, is this like that Viper, like the 9mm Viper from fucking John Wick 4? Is that what you're referring to? Gun swords, a gun that shoots knives, the Apache revolver, yeah, the R9X Hellfire. All right. Oh wow, hold up. This version actually gives this thing lore. Hold up. High power to mass ratio, manufactured by the Karelian Engineering Corporation. The standard CR-90 is roughly 126 meters or 413.3 feet long, with a characteristic drive block of 11 ion turbine engines. Although the Tantive 4 was not designed for battle, 6 Taman Bach H9 turbolasers provide the starship with sufficient defense and evasion capabilities for most situations. Inspired by its film counterpart, this model is full of authentic details, and yes, we left out one starboard side escape bod. Gun swords mightier than the gun pen. No, you have a knife which looks like a gun and a knife with a 22 IR single with a 22 caliber gun single shot in it. Damn. First port, most importantly, the Lego separator, of course. Always the most important part. Let's go. All right, we're gonna push this up here, put this here. I'm gonna stick this off to the side. Hell yeah. We're gonna finish this entire set in one go. I don't care how, we're doing it. We're doing it, we ballin'. All right, starting with one of these guys. All right, cool, we're doing it. We ball, I can work with that. Let me see, what do you got? Clap it on the 2 here. Oh, whoops. Almost skipped like 3 pages, goddamn. Another one of these, cool. Like, nope, not you. You. That works. Above all, you're just whipping out your 1911? Exactly. My dad joined the Air Force. Wasn't this ship used as an A-wing carrier? I don't think so, because this is a Corvette. I don't think it had the size to carry fighters. I think so, or at least a variant seen in Rebels. Oh, maybe. The CR-90 is 150 meters longer, 1,154 KFC chicken legs. My dad joined the Air Force because he partied way too much in college. His grades slipped, so he was drafted into the Army. But then the Tet Offensive happened, so he joined the Air Force. Damn. I honestly wanted to join the I wanted to join the Air Force, but because I'm on the autism spectrum, I straight up wasn't allowed. So your captain never got to be an actual captain. Now I get to be a captain in name only. We're whipping at your 911 as you do not have a Beretta 9mm. Same, but for the Canadian Navy tribal? Yeah, I feel you. But the TISM is what made the U.S. military the way it is today? I know! Hey, Asclepius. I wanted to join the Air Force, but you're missing an eye? Damn, okay, that is a wow. God damn. I don't feel like I can ask that on Twitch without getting banned. But I'm like, also, like, damn, son. Nice hand cam. Hey, Bob. Yes, we are hand camming. We are hand camming indeed. We are just kind of cooking here. Feet cam. Shut up, Bob. Absolutely not. Get yeeted. Get yeeted, peasants. Can't have shit in this metaphysical reality. Oh, damn it. Wait a minute. Did I use... Oh, I used the wrong one, damn it. Bomb, I'm eating pizza. Wow. Yeah, no. Get wrecked. Might join the Irish Coast Guard, which is the last I checked. Does it require you to know how to swim? Well, that's great, because I'm scared of water. I can join the Irish Coast Guard. I can't join any branch, really. I can only see 6 inches in front of me before it gets blurry. Who needs eyes anyways? Little Caesars for those wondering. Ooh. Hot and ready. Pizza, pizza. Made by a U.S. Marine. Anybody else see the Fat Electrician video on that thing? Good thing you're playing with War Thunder with Pythos. You have no idea what was said. Bomb saw a hand cam and asked for feet cam because fucking dumbass. All right, let's see. We got the white part, white brick. They knew that if they let anyone with the TISM fly a plane, the Geneva Convention would get an expansion update and a lot less foreign aircraft. Oh no, what a nightmare. Shut up, Obi. Man be legally blind. Anyway, what am I building? I am building a Star Wars miniature version of the Tainted 4, which is a mini CR-90 Corvette from Star Wars. I thought it was going to be a creepy or weird thing. No, it's just Bomb being Bomb. Just Bomb doing Bomb things. 4 blocks in. Cool. Muffled giggling from the cockpit. Wait, shit. Oh, 6 points in. Whoops, my bad. Here we go. Oh, goddammit. You bugger. Bugger off, mate. Funny thing is, he went on to become a Rio and an F4 and went to Vietnam anyways. That's hilarious. Tried to escape Vietnam by going to the Chair Force. Literally realized the Chair Force was there first. A4E is the bane of my existence. Too slow to get the bomb targets fast enough and no good turn radius. Okay. McLaren Nerd, I also just got the A4B, I think. The way that I have been, that I've honestly found some value in grinding, if you have the vehicles, is to grind with tanks. Because you can go, like, hunt down some helicopters and just be like, just hang around outside the AA radius and just slap down a bunch of, helicopters. Gun pods is just funny? It is. But once you actually get some options with it, it becomes very, very good. Is the giveaway already over? Yeah, I'm sorry, Frederick. The giveaway is over. We cleared that out at 6 o'clock. We had that cleared out by actually a few minutes before 6 o'clock. I'm sorry, man. Yeah. Maybe there will... Honestly, I want to do more giveaways because I think everybody had a lot of fun with doing marbles on stream as a giveaway. So I definitely want to do more if I can because I think everybody had fun with that. Next impression of a Gal 8. Russian players love to spawn SC-25s. They don't know how to use it. It's insane. IR missiles and they basically become pinatas. Yeah. They can be, they can have a difficult time.
They can have some difficult times with that one. Hold up, what the hell? There we go. Boom. Wait, what the shit? I feel like I'm doing this wrong. God damn it, I did it wrong again. Son of a whore, starting again. There we go. Gonna wake up early for F1 tomorrow? Do it, Bomb. Alright, have some fun. Get some good sleep. Only a tier 3 on tanks and have them all damaged as grinding Silver Lions since you have about 7,500 of them. Oh. What am I building there? We are building the Taintive 4 Lego set, which is a Corvette from Star Wars, and I actually got this Lego set in South Korea. So we're building South Korean Legos right now. We're cooking up something a little different today. Where are these little blocks? Let it be known, folks, when Slice is an engineer, he is not a Lego engineer. The funny thing is, Legos were one of the first toys I ever played with. I should be figuring this out, but I'm just having major skill issues right now. That's what's going on. Looking that in. Cool, more of these. Excellent, excellent. Boop, boop, boop. Lincoln Logs for me. Lincoln Logs was also one of my first ones. Lincoln Logs was one of my first ones, and I think I went to, like, building train tracks with Thomas the Tank Engine, and, like, some foam blocks and stuff, and then I went into Legos, and there was just no turning back. Unfortunately, I never built anything after I finished building... Oh, by the way, guys, this is the cup I was talking about that Shades made. I did get to look at the enchantments under the UV lights, which is nice. Was away for a bit for a shower and other chores. Great work on the F-15 vid. I think it's the best one I got so far. Thanks, Swords. And honestly, I agree. I think that is hands down one of the best ones I've made so far because I'm really happy with it. But yeah, where was I earlier? Yeah, and then I went with Legos and I stopped building once I built a B-1B Lancer, almost completely dimensionally accurate. With where you could rotate the tail to make the bomb bay drop bombs. I had the all 26 flaps on each of the wings individually articulable. All the flap wing sections, and then like movable canards, opening and closing bomb bay doors and landing gear doors, retractable landing gear. I went ham on that thing and I spent basically all the Lego energy I had left. What do you think they'll have first? A War Thunder, F-15X, or Super Hornet? Super Hornet. It's older. When I get back into Legos, if they had a Lego B-52. Thomas, the tank engine layouts on a farm with your grandfather who was a good woods crafter, building more tracks. I basically had a front yard dedicated to the Albertan Isle of Sodor. That's cool as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be super into trains, but at some point I moved on to airplanes and there's just been no going back. It has been an unapologetic change from there. Pop that in. Click, click. Tick, tick, boom. I was once into construction vehicles and then you found the military. Yep, it do be like that. It do 1000% be like that. What the hell's the green one for? What the fuck? Oh, you go back here. Yeah, what part of the military did you get into? Did you get into tanks? Ships in Star Wars have pretty insane scale. They do. It really makes you question the engineering and logistics of making actual feasible starships. Like, how the heck is something supposed to operate off of being this fucking large? All the branches of the military, but mostly tanks? Yep. A couple of people have asked me to make videos about tanks, and I've considered it, but I'm just like, at this point, the airplanes are definitely more my shtick. I might graduate into tanks. Actually, now that you've got me thinking about it, I could do that sooner rather than later. Also, here's that hydrate redeem for you, McLaren Nerd. Thank you.
$40K beats him and then Lensman puts everyone to shame. I'm lucky that once a year a C-130 will do hot laps over the farm for 40 minutes. That's cool. For me, it was G.I. Joe, then my brother, and then I discovered fire and firecrackers. And okay, ho ho. We might not want to continue that conversation past that point. First vehicle you ever drove was an FV 432 APC for your 19th birthday. That is awesome. Star Destroyer hovering over Jeddah, like, goddamn, how much stress is that thing under? What is it even using to hover? Fucking anti-gravity, apparently, I guess. You know, beats the hell out of me how that thing works. Somebody actually threw a concept past me at one point over on Twitter, and I genuinely looked at him. I was like, I had to look up a couple basic concepts to understand this. I genuinely have no idea if this would work or not. Like, I'm losing my mind. Like, I looked at that and I was like, you know more than I do. Like, holy shit, I didn't even know half these words before you threw them at me. Like, fans trying not to make the same heresy or yes, commissar. This one right here memes for the 55th time in a week. Just kidding. God. That's gonna get you arrested for heresy. I'm kidding. Uses a mini black hole? How the hell? Looks out my window to my garage with things that would give an ATF agent a heart attack. Oh, God. Too bad the 40K universe is doomed if the Borg or the replicators from Stargate shows up. Spacebook says it's bad. Well, I can't read. Ooh. I'm getting the droids. In 40K, you don't get arrested for heresy. You're lucky to be even allowed to die. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. All right. Oh, shiza. I don't even know where that went. Thank God I have an extra. This is why you have extras, chat. Did anybody see that? Anybody see that little stud get shat out the side? As I accidentally fucking misfingered it? I don't even know where that thing went. I'm gonna find it later. Be like, oh, that's where it went. The Codex Astasius does not support this action, but I am looking forward to it. Yes. The floor is a cruel mistress. I just don't feel like getting up. I'm not gonna lie. And I know this thing always comes with spares, so if I have to get up and look for that thing, it's gonna be annoying. The nice thing about spicy water is you kind of stop giving a fuck. It's a good time. I love human technology in 40K. No one understands it, not even the tech priest. Necrons have a weapon that implodes stars from the other side of the galaxy, and Lensman resorts to using galaxies as bullets. To switch off and turn on things is considered tech heresy. Space Marine 3 has been announced. Interesting. I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't bought Space Marine 2 because it's just a really expensive game. I could set up a bid goal if people wanted me to play Space Marine 2, now that I'm thinking about it. Instead of like a bid goal equal to the price of the game. Would you guys want that? In? I hear one vote. I'd wait for Steam summer sale. Steam sales? Yeah, I do, like, don't get me wrong, I still wait for sales, but I'm also just, like, trying to avoid buying games for the reason of no money. Hashtag broke-ass bitch. All right. Like, all the stuff from Sub and from the Spadathon went directly into the stuff the Spadathon was meant for. Get in the local game store for cheaper price or use CD keys? And my Battletech 40K is too dark for you? That's fair. Also, there's your Hydrate redeem, Shades. Hold up. Here we go. Here's this guy.
Looks like Leia, R2, and C-3PO. Good man, hell yeah. I'll bet the Space Marines look cool, but the setting itself is just no, yeah. I have no money because I took up cycling. It's fun, but not cheap. Ah, that's fair. But at least it's a healthy hobby. Like, you're benefiting from that. That's good. Depends on where and how deep you want to go. I don't know why Corellian Tech, CR-90 Corvette, Millennium Falcon style haulers would look a lot better in olive drab. Yes, I think they would. Why is this correct? Oh, by the way, I completely forgot about this thing earlier. Now, you and you. Oh, fuck. Thank you. Good lord. Empire Rebellion stock would look better on an olive color scheme. Honestly, I feel like you're onto something. I really do feel like you're onto something. All right, like I separate off to the side. Time for pack number 2. Oh, scheisse. Sent that one to Jesus. There we go. Nothing left. Including the big counterparts they have to Star Destroyers. Yeah. Bit of OD green always looks good. Yeah, you know what's funny is a lot of people. I feel like there are a bunch of people in the military who think the OD green looks like shit, but it honestly kind of looks nice from the outside anyway. On the topic of, I think they don't like it because they hate having to have driven around in it the entire time. That's my thought process. On the topic of sci-fi, the Daleks from Doctor Who to this day still have the most powerful super weapons in all of sci-fi. You're aware how much of the Empire fucks over their pilots? Let's say no. Hit me with it. Joys of living near a military base that used to have a POW camp in World War II? Damn. Son of a bitch. I did that wrong again. Hammer down. Boom. Their standard fighter, the TIE, lacks integrated life support? Oh! I knew that it had like a failsafe mechanism to prevent them and no jump drive for the explicit purpose of preventing people from defecting, but I didn't know about that one. So that's why they wear their life support packs, isn't it? I've heard that studios are going back to practical effects models because the fans will pay money for the models after shooting. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Gives all their pilots the training equivalent of top-of-the-line spec ops only to stick them on the Star Wars equivalent of an A6M0? It really is. When they're facing the rebellion that has the equivalent to the Tomcat? Yes! Had a thing called the Reality Bomb, which is a battle station powered by 27 planets and was made to literally destroy the multiverse and reality itself. During the Battle of Fallujah, the insurgents, when talking over the radio to shoot at the tan Humvees, the ones by the army, manned by the army, and the ones not the green Humvees manned by the Marines, because the Marines would come at you like hornets with infinite ammo. I have Star Wars Squadrons. Actually, I think I pre-ordered Star Wars Squadrons and I never played it. The X-Wing was Palpatine's biggest fuck up for not buying. Oh my god, yeah. It's like that one scene from Final Countdown. Exactly. That's pretty much exactly what it was. Where is this other brick? There it is. You are here. Good. Excellent. All right. Right up on the Tarkin Doctrine, the utter stupidity of the Empire. Yeah, just fear tactics. Met someone at Dayton today who flew what then Colonel Olds back in the day. Guy was starstruck to hear that I knew how abysmal the Sidewinders and Falcons were and had read the Project Red Baron reports. That's cool. He was starstruck to hear that you knew exactly how bad they were? Oh my god. I wish I met this person. That's cool. What was his name? In Legends now, but it was originally canon. The only reason the Empire never won battles is because the Emperor would sit there and perform a battle meditation that pretty much only the Sith could perform to coordinate his troops. Otherwise, they fought and fell like cadets. Whew. Wow. Wilson? Who Wilson? That name feels like it's familiar. I feel like it might be in a Dogfights documentary somewhere, but I don't know. So that's why troopers had bad aim. The Emperor skipped out on prayers that day. Damn. Imagine just being like going into battle without prayer, like going to battle and realizing that the reason you're going to lose is because the Emperor failed, didn't do his Sunday best, didn't get up and do his Sunday best that day. When the rebellion gained speed, the Empire upgraded their Star Destroyers to the Imperial Star Destroyer 2s. Which took out its point defense for more guns for other ships. Ah! They fucked that up, didn't they? They literally used the air superiority approach of the Air Force. Take out the carriers where they put the where they put the fighter planes, and you don't need to take out the fighter planes. Marine Army is scary. Bad aim, the Emperor skipped out on prayer day? No, that's what you get from hyper-enforced conscription and indoctrination like Russia. I did not shed one tear when his sister ran him through eventually. Wait, what? Version of the ISD-2 that removed the hangars and added even more guns? That is because the troopers were using the stock that came with the blaster. We're not using the stock that came with the blaster? I thought in Rebels it was because the clones straight up taught the Empire troopers to be shit. Hell, okay. Near the end of the war, a substantial amount of Imperial pilots defected to the rebellion. He was Aaron Yeager before. The Empire's use of Star Destroyers were stupid. They were arguably used better by other factions, including the New Republic. Considering all the X-Wings, B-Wings, A-Wings, and Y-Wings all had photon torpedoes and concussion missiles, maybe removing the thing that shoots down the ordnance is a bad idea? Yeah. Did an MG-42 use the DT-19 and MG-42 dressed up to look sci-fi like all the other blasters? Acted smug, that makes you a valid target. DT-19 is based on the MG-34. Okay. Hey, Crimson. We are apparently talking about deep Star Wars lore in the Imperial Star Destroyers, as well as the many multitude of mistakes and cool weapons that the Empire had. Conversation has gotten very off the rails in ways I was not expecting today. Perfectly normal to get miffed when a hot redhead gets killed. Imperial Destroyer was absolutely useless on that theater. It's meant to be an anti-everything machine, but it just, as well as a command center, which you can imagine how bad that went. These streams always seem to go off the rails. Yeah, that's why they're great. They never go the way you expect them to. That's why they work. That's why I feel like I need to do more hand cams. Everybody just gets very creative with the conversation. Hilariously, the Empire had a ship that would wreck the Rebellion's hyperspace fighter usage called the Lancer, but relegated to escort duty because it wasn't imposing enough. Oh my god. Ever try to control the chaos, let it flow through you? Yes. Yes, more hand cam? I guess so. Streams are like the train on the Polar Express when it goes on the ice link. It really is. Please, someone, think of the shareholders in Quad Drive Yards. Think of the shareholders. Just the Lancer, the Raider, and the Nebulon? Ooh. I built a space engineer ship based off of the radar, based off of the Raider. It actually did a good job of holding its own. It was very, very useful in actual combat. It was designed to absorb as much punishment as possible, and that is exactly what it did. Just 8 bullets. Just sucked the Rebels didn't use the old Venators, the Republic battle carriers seen in the Clone Wars, but the OG trilogy defense CGI wasn't that great yet. They probably didn't have the manpower to work them. Yeah, manpower and logistics. I will leave it here that if you enjoy the movies that came after the original 6, God bless, have fun. I know that I enjoy bits and pieces, but I despise the first Order Star Destroyer designs and fleet, and that god-awful machine they eventually destroyed with either the worst or best hyperdrive malfunction ever. Yeah. All perfect anti-starfighter patrol vessels, but the damn Tarkin Doctrine prevented their use in favor of the big-ass Star Destroyers? Yeah, because fear tactics. Speaking of making ships in SC, me and your buddy had a building contest, and you made a really interesting fighter. Hit me. The Ziston class Star Destroyer? Is that what that thing was called? Send the pic of the fighter in Discord. Basically an Imperial 1 with a super laser on the bottom? Yeah. What the hell? Oh, I guess I'm building the top of the frame, huh? All the tiny little details, look at that. A military that forgoes good engineering and relevant technology with fear tactics and subpar fighters in a long war of attrition they secretly know they can't win? Where have we seen this before? Yikes! So big it's stupid beyond measure. You're in a flight wedge of metal the size of a moon's orbit. Just why? Captain would love the K-Wing, basically Star Wars Legends. If I'm Googling this now. I'm not finding this. Hold up. The K-Wing Assault Starfighter. That's a lot of DACA. The BTL S8? A10 with a Super Fortress, actually? Or trigger the ADHD card? The dopamine must flow. Yes, the curiosity must be sated. Confusion must be handled. Exactly what happened there. Excellent. All right. Not you. Interesting. A lot of complex building techniques. Tarkin was a bureaucrat pretending to be a general and it showed? Yes. Oh yeah, Star Wars was made at the height of the Vietnam War, so all the similarities were intentional? Oh. Not just the moral ones, but the doctrinal ones too? You want me to at you when you send the pic in the Discord? Please do. Alright, we're gonna have to make this. Oh, we're making the nose cone, the nose bridge. Oh boy. Oh shit. Nope, not this one. I'm sorry, what the hell am I doing this wrong? I'm sorry, hold up. I think Lego's defying the laws of physics right now. Oh, nope, I'm just stupid. I'm putting the bricks in the wrong fucking places. God damn it. Next I'll ever stream when? I don't know. Probably when the itch next flows for the hyper-violence? Yes. Tarkin was a sociopath from a family of sociopathic warrior aristocrats? Yeah. Well, that's a cool-looking fighter. My feeling when I put a brick in the wrong place once, I have to reassemble half the fucking set. Turn home from work and I just watched the new CIF on the bus and I comment about how you don't want to be spoiled on any Ace Combat lore because of what came to mind regards the F-15. Ooh. Ooh. I get the feeling I'm going to enjoy Ace Combat. Let's get this sneaking suspicion. Just this weird feeling. I can't explain it. Just like a hunch. You know what I mean? Check out Project Wingman if you haven't. That will probably be pretty close to next on the list. You're going to love Ace Combat? I think I will. I'm enjoying Little Caesar's Crazy Bread. Ooh, that sounds good. I've got like a taco casserole waiting upstairs, and it smelled good earlier. I'm hoping it'll be done soon. Shit, hold on, please. The hell is this alignment? What the shit? Brain. Live by yourself or with people? I live with people. I have roommates. Starting to understand Cat better than myself when my brain is a den of rabies-ridden wolverines or trucker crank. Second on my team by cheesing and hiding from enemies. I was just sniping with them with the M24. Also Ace Combat is fun to play. A bit grindy but fun. Yep, no spoilers for any games I haven't played yet. I want to enjoy them to the fullest. I'm just not going to read that. All good. Thank you, Obi. And a spoiler? Yeah. It isn't. It might not be a story spoiler, but I just want to have the entire game experience come to me from all just kind of hit me from scratch, because that makes my reaction to it that much more genuine when I do get to playing it. The game that I believe they were talking about is Project Wingman Shades. Oh, it is an experience? Ooh, then I can't wait. Then I'm going to have to experience it. I have to pay attention to some of the sales to see when that thing goes on sale, so I can grab it. Oh, wrong. The Belkin War? The bow. Oh. Play it in VR, which you did, and had a sore neck for weeks. Is never mentioned in Project Wingman. Her name is Prez. Locks on Switch. Switch version is okay, but the controls are a bit clunky. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Hold, please. Here we go. Oh, damn, I gotta do stickers. Subtitle of The Unsung Wars, my personal favorite. The PC version was granted the previously PS4 exclusive Frontline 59 DLC so this past holiday season. Ooh. Alright, thank you for the hydrate. Wingman takes place in the Ace Combat universe, but in a different period of time. Could be wrong. Okay. Oh, hold up. There we go. Let's try and set this one up the same way. I don't like that at all. Oh god, that's so uneven. Oh fuck. Oh, come on. Son of an emerald. I keep putting it off center. It's like right close enough. Oh, I hate that. Unique setting with different land masses. Ooh. Okay. Post-apocalyptic Earth with new governments. The OCD is strong with this one. Yeah, it really is. Unfortunately, I've got it. That's why it's strong with this one. Suffer as I have. That's the strongest with Death the Kid from Soul Eater? Oh my god, yeah. Only played Ace Combat 7. Alright, time for package number 3, I think. Don't think there's anything else I missed. Doesn't make sense that I missed that one. Is that supposed to go somewhere? I'm gonna double check that real quick. Panel's supposed to go somewhere that I missed? There was. When I double checked, I was like, these particular parts don't normally have extras. Why is there an extra here? Because I was supposed to put that down somewhere. There we go. Same gratitude. Brazilian Air Force has been using Mirage 2000s and F5Es intermittently for the past 40 years. They're slowly transitioning to the Gripen. I did not. But that's cool. Mirage 2000s, Intermittently, then what else have they been using? Look at that like this. Ace Combat is to Star Wars, whereas Project Wingman is to Battletech? I suppose. Sorry, God. What are you doing? Ireland is looking to replace their old Pilatus PC-9s with the Gripens? What's the PC-9? Oof. Oof. All right. They also got around paying for the licenses in Project Wingman by slightly altering the names. You're joking. Yeah, I know with the PC, it's a prop plane, but like, That is a huge upgrade. What the hell would they use the PC-9 for? I also know what the PC-12 is. Mirage 2000, the Brazilian Air Force breaking on the windows of the Brazilian presidential palace. Okay, that's where I thought the connection was going there. Huh. Did not know you could get around the license that, like, they use it as their mainline fighter? Huh. Tell me the Irish are so damn crazy, even in these days of jets and everything else, they're still using fucking prop planes and going at this like it's World War II? You guys are crazy. For this, no, the, we watched my F-15 video earlier, Fellwind, and the, I was basically just demonstrating a, basically just a fucking Mirage 2000 fighter jet going overhead at supersonic speed, but it went real close and low over the presidential palace and shattered the windows. Irish fishermen chased off Russian subs when they did their training exercise a few years back? That's funny. OA-1K Skyraider 2 is to be my new favorite plane. It's a prop plane for SOCOM. Is that the is that like the Sky War? Isn't that like the Skyraider, the rename? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel insulted that they called it the Skyraider 2. The Irish are kind of crazy that I can only think to tell you to look up the Great Irish Whiskey Fire. These people running down the street, scooping up the liquor that was flowing down while on fire, blowing it out with everything gathered up and drinking it. Irish, we be crazy. They're running out of cool names, they're just not trying hard enough. Skill issue. Literally. Still think the Super Tucano should have beaten the Skyraider 2? I mean, maybe possible. Honestly, don't know that much about the Super Tucano off the top of my head. Blake the Friendly Bloater, how's it going? Aussie here, welcome in. How's it going? What you up to? We're talking about various military aircraft, both the Super Tucano / Skyraider 2, and me learning that Ireland has an air force that still use prop planes for the longest time. Apparently the Irish are just fucking nuts. Engad still sounds like the name of an eldritch horror with immeasurable power rather than the name of a plane, but I think that somehow fits and given what it's gone up against in order to be what it is, yeah. Ooh, that was my neck. Crack-a-lackin'. Too much PR dodging. We went from the H-64 Apache to the H-64D Apache Longbow to the 64E Guardian. What? Oh, God. Brazilian single-engine super prop light attack aircraft made from a training plane to replace the F-15E on Brazil's anti-cartel combat air patrols. Oh, wow. Okay. Don't synchronize your neck crack with mine. That was an audio feedback I'll never get out of my soul. Damn. Tato famine, of course, they're insane. Oh, what in the hell is gonna be this? Oh, what the shit? What is this build out? Heard of a story where I believe Sweden deterred a Russian stub by using... Yes. Yes. Although I'm going to yeet that message solely for the purpose of Twitch not liking certain words. I know what you're referring to, but not here. Where the hell was I looking? Didn't I have another block here somewhere? There it is. On the famine, those English bastards knew what was going on, but they thought because the potato was making the Irish lays that would teach them a lesson. Instead, they started a couple million people into the 0-0. Oh boy. Honestly, don't you switch that much? That's all good.
I feel like my channel has become a giant learning curve place for a lot of people who are very new to Twitch. 00. It's a face. Ireland's military isn't to be underestimated. In 1960s, 150 Irish soldiers under the UN fought against 3,000 PMCs and won in the Congo. It was known as the Siege of Jadetville. Damn. The British invaded Northern Ireland and the Irish have wanted to leave for fucking ever. The eyes. I didn't want to trigger the TOS with the word I wanted to use. Oh, God. Oh, that's supposed to be a soulless face. I got it now. Genuinely did not catch that. Ooh. Design a cool multi-role fighter? Ooh, hit me. What you got? Actually, also, in what game? Because now you've got me curious and wondering. That's a much better fit. Okay, this is now getting out of hand. Why do I have all these interlocking parts? What are they even for? Oh, going in all these different fuck-off directions. What? Why? What is the point? Unholy crossbreed between the F-15 and MiG-31 and the F-22. Didn't fly out. It's the Viking Dynamics F-23 Hellhound. Too ashamed to even post it? I mean, send it. Worst comes to worst, we all laugh at it together. Every time I look under the bomb bay of any bomber ever, what is all this wiring even? What is this even for? Not gonna lie, the music is like helping. Lego saves cost by trying to make as few new parts for a set as possible in addition to other factors. Yeah, but like I feel like there are a lot of other parts they could have done this with instead of this. Must be the space constraint they're working with. Trying to like reverse engineer in my head what the hell they're doing here. Discord first. I'm gonna do that when I'm off work. Obi. Just so we're clear, the Discord. I've been holding off on posting the Discord Discord link because I wasn't sure if it was still in roughly the same place on the homepage. If it's is the Discord link still in the same spot? Because I haven't updated my my command. Okay, cool. Then the Discord link, Asclepius, is on the homepage of that. The homepage of that website. The homepage of that website, good lord. Russian except for 1 minute. Okay. Designer's oversight. Each set is made by one principal oversight, and if others like the idea, they finalize the design. The Hellhound is a single-engine canard plus tail, twin-tailed fighter that is slightly bigger than F-16 with better one-circle performance. Half as interesting as a video on YouTube that I'm using is your knowledge on LEGO operations? Okay. LEGO makes molds out of steel, which they inject plastic into with special machines. The molds are expensive, and so are the injector things. Makes sense. You want to limit their expenses, it's just good business practice. I'm just going by my knowledge of existing parts from all the time I've spent building Legos. I was thinking there were other items that could be used for this purpose. And I was trying to figure out why they did not use them. And I'm guessing it has something to do with the either keeping part count low, probably keeping cost and part count low, and other items. Also, we have ads in about 5 minutes.
Where is my stud? I need my studs. I'm gonna be a handsome stud. I'm just kidding. That's not fucking me. The Hellhound is a jet. Where did you put it? Where did you put jet? General. I'm seeing your thing now. What do I think of the Hellhound as a jet? It seems pretty capable, but it seems like a light fighter. South Korea has a growing defense industry that can deliver on time and on budget. Yes, I believe they have several of those. I think I'm good on the accent now. But you have a lot of Lego. I'm gonna have to send a pic of your back half of your room of how much there is of Lego. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's like a lot compared to some people, but like it's a lot for what I use. Anything else for the night? Have fun finishing the kit. All right, good luck and have a good night, swordsman. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, what the hell is this? What in the McNutsack? Holy crap. Holy crap. One of my favorite content creators make a bang. Yeah. Hell yeah. The support of the channel is awesome. Let me see what I got here. Check, check, check. Whoops, I already put that one down. My bad. Don't need that there. You. Okay. You. There we go. His name is Jack Wilson, by the way. Okay. I'll have to look for that. I'm curious. I'm very curious. Posted the pics on Discord. Yep, I saw them. I see. I've got them up in front of me actually. I just clicked in to look at one of them. What was I just thinking of? Oh, it's one of these. Okay, I was wondering what the hell piece was that I was looking at. One of these things. On some fancy ass like a machinery side piece. And now one for the other. Saw that Ireland is looking to purchase some French armored vehicles, including the new EBRC Jaguar. What's the Jaguar? I haven't heard of that one before, I don't think. Is that like a new remote, like, armored car? All right, check in, point down. Armored recon vehicle? Okay. Because I'm thinking about Lego. You have the bucket wheel excavator set? Damn. 40mm autocannon and 4 top attack munitions. Oh, wow. Damn. That's actually pretty nice. Sometimes you find a piece that makes you wonder how the crank did they make a mold for this? Yeah, for real. It's just like, how did you figure this out? You had to... The model, you want to put a picture on Discord? Hell yeah. Absolutely do it. Curiosity is killing me. Must see. Let's kill it. All right, we have the style point parts built up. Let's go. Oh, this is the engine block. Shit, okay. I'm tracking now. Now I'm following. Now I'm following. Boop. All right, nice and cooked, nice and cooked. This while trying to get your first rank 4 plane ever. Mustang or Corsair? Ooh. Which version? You talking like the 51D? 51D is nice and agile. Got a wake a roll for anyone who wants to see pics people post during a stream. I'm thinking about that. May or may not be a step ahead of you. I'm off to bed now. Have a good rest of the stream. All right, thanks for stopping by, Gunmaster. I appreciate it. Have a good night. U1D slash the F4U1C. That's not even a question. Things cannons will fucking ruin people. Absolutely ruin people. Ow. Damn it, I just pinched my fucking finger. Into the CR90 draw from the central reactor. I do not envy the poor soul that has to do the maintenance. Probably. Oh my god. Ow. Fucking layers. Ow. Fuck. Damn it, that just finished healing. Son of a bitch. Fucking hate these sometimes. Those damn multi-stage axle.
And for gosh sake, watch your language.
That's gonna start bleeding again. Shit. Alright, nuclear options, 2 primary fighters, soon to be 3. One is a crossover grip and an F-16. FS-12 Revoker. The other plane is a cross between F-22, Y-23, and SU-27 called the K-67 Ifrit. Huh. Give me the Discord link? Yeah. There you go. It's on the homepage of the website. Go ahead and click on the banner image. It'll honestly... Little cutscene's so damn slow. It's actually not bleeding yet, which is impressive. It should have been doing that by now, so I'll probably be fine. But this one was just a multiplication on top of me having the bad habit of biting my fingers. So it's at least partially my fault. Staying really damn too much. You're staying really damn too much too, if you ask me. I can still feel both your hands normally. Stings. Hold up, what am I? Oh. Interesting means of padlocking these into place. Drop that in there. Boom. Third is basically a smaller F-35. Okay. All right, yep, here's your hydrate redeem. Let's grab that real quick. Oh, there we go. And we're back from the ads. Whoops, huh. Choice of placement there. All right, that works, I suppose. You guys go here and here. Excellent. Followed by you And you. Can you continue where you picked up off on the F4U1C? Oh yeah, the cannons are just gonna cream the shit out of people when you hit them with it, so just go for those. I could say the F4U1C is just, it'll slap people silly with those guns if you can get them on target. And it's got pretty decent maneuverability for its, you know, its shape. Past my models in WoW, 1/350 scale USS Enterprise CVN-65 is just sitting there. I don't even have the hull painted, let alone built. I've had it for over a year. You've got work to do. More of a P-47D man myself. Same. But, damn, that thing turns like a brick. We're on bag 4 out of 7. We've hit the halfway point. Figure out how to open this damn bag. There we go. There's small pieces. I can actually, like, model it on the desk here. I should probably go get dinner at some point. Just take, like, a break. Eat some food. I think I've eaten, like, once today. DMs? My DMs. Ah, there it is. Oh, what the hellfire shit fuck is that? God. Will Vi, will you run off and grab food? Alright. Cab Slice Rack School of Questionable Engineering. All right. Insane Engineering the P-47 Thunderbolt by Real Engineering? I have. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and run and grab food because I think it is time for that. So I'm gonna give you guys some music, and I will run some ads because we just got through some. So I'm just throwing a BRB and we'll be right back.
All right, we're back, and I have some food. So I'm just gonna sit here and munch for a bit. Ooh. Food indeed. Got me some taco casserole. I can show you. That's what we're looking at. It's actually pretty good. Nuclear also has 2 VTOL aircraft. Think of a Harrier cosplayed as a manta ray, specialized in electronic warfare, airwax, and wild weasel. Called the EW-25 Medusa. Ooh. Yep. This is good. I enjoy dessert. It's Slurpee. I haven't had a Slurpee in a while. Ooh. As for dinner, it is a taco casserole. So it's like ground beef, beans, rice, tomatoes, corn, all mixed up with spices and some cheese. Very nice. Limoncello and frog's breath cocktail? What in the fuck? Shades is a man of finer tastes. All right. That's when I get the real good dessert, ice cream. Ooh. Threaten me with a good time. Whew. I'm cooking local gourmet ice cream stuff, not the Chapman stuff. Oh, that sounds like a good time. Actually, you know what? I'm really tempted. What I really want to see if I can grab at some point, like Nixus and I were talking about Italian gelato the other day, but like genuine Italian gelato with its protein content, so it actually fills you up. I would hands down be some game for that. Hands down, be some game for that. The hell's this? All right. Who's there? God, why am I getting cold? I don't like that. Time to eat more hot food. Offer you a Nanimo bar? Frog's breath is an infusion of various liquor, and then using my alembic herbal concentrated vapors are drawn through the mix, and so... It's Canadian fudge bar dessert, a Nanimo bar? That actually sounds pretty good. Want to hear a riddle? Sure. What's your riddle, Blake? You got me curious now. Only thing I hate about this model, about my model's tracking currently, is that when I chew, it makes it look like I'm chewing with my mouth open, because it looks like it's only tracking the movement of my jawline, rather than the movement of my lips separately. Currently watching your videos to figure out how to explain starfighter aviation development on a setting you're world building with some game friends. That's cool. I love that this community is becoming more and more focused around how to create things. That's honestly really cool. Shit. Like, we're just all about making stuff. You
You wouldn't be able to walk after a shot of it. Y'all are not built different. This isn't a challenge. It's an herbalist dire warning. Do not ask me for more than one shot of frog's breath. Damn. So ultra distilled. Ultra distilled. Well, walks on 4 in the morning, 2 by noon, walks on 3 at evening, and rests at night. I've heard this before. Damn. I want to say a person, because you crawl on 4 hands and knees when you're a kid. You walk on 2 legs when you're older, and then in the evening hours of your life, you have a cane, and you rest at night as in you're dead. The vampires rather than Battle of the Midway. 100% and 100 proof of the candy finish. Damn. Yeah, no, that'll put you on your ass. Sounds like it'll sure as shit put you on your ass. That is literally no shades. What you've got right there is straight up from the stuff from the first Avengers movie, where from the Stan Lee cameo, where he's just like, yeah, hand it over. And then he's just stop trying to scare us, the pretty boy. Just hand it over. And he has to get carried out. Excelsior. Well, I call it a Tuesday. Car gonna be a gunship with AGM Hellfires. 1mm cannon, 450 cal minigun, and 76 cannons. Jesus. Well, yeah, Blake, I'm guessing I got it. Yeah. I used to have a book of, a giant book of like puns and riddles and stuff, and I would read them a lot. So I got used to a few of them. Your town's connection is garbage you found? Damn. AC-130 is just a walking, talking propaganda weapon that once it takes flight becomes the nightmare of every single person that's ever heard its engines roar above them. Just got killed by an FRU-1C. That thing is no joke. No, it is not. Most powerful propaganda is the truth. Yeah, then we just call it fear. What we got here? Yeah. Hell? Back in my day, we called it slapping it on the table, and the other person was shutting up. Sit down and shut up. Exactly how it would pan out. What's my favorite car? It used to be the Chevy Camaro, and honestly, I still like the way it looks. But if I had to pick a car that I would want to drive, it'd probably be a Dodge Challenger. Hence why you have that hash on your table. Or a dedicated interceptor, like fighter plane? Like fighter plane, missile? What do you mean dedicated interceptor? There's a couple different kinds. Fellow Challenger fan, let's go. Look, guys. What did you mean for the interceptor roll? F-14 is really good, but honestly, after the time I've spent on it, I've got a lot of respect for the Phantom now. Also, I don't know if you guys have realized this, but my preferred aesthetic for anything good-looking military-wise, that has to look like a brick. F-15, brick. F-4 Phantom, brick. A-10, brick. Dodge Challenger, brick. But a good Challenger, great paint job taken care of, is a damn fine sight. So like the MiG-25, I mean, I wouldn't say it's horrible looking. It's no F-15, but it's not horrible looking either. It's a thrust brick off a wish. Fellow brick fan, let's go. MiG enjoyer. Challenger's the only car that looks good in purple. You're not wrong. And I like the color, and I do like the color purple on some things. Throw that off to the side, I don't need that. Lexus LFA. The LFA is a brick with a V10. Oh, this needs to be a 3 wide in the middle. What the shit? Hell have I done here? What is this black magic bullshit that I'm building? Favorite color of purple is a deep royal with a slight chromatic blue shift hue integrated into the clear coat. My younger brother was an auto body painter, so you got to see a lot of amazing effects done. Legos don't come with an instruction Legos don't come with an instruction manual. They come with a spell book. I wish that was inaccurate. It's not. Where are my... Here they are. Bingo. Splash that sucker, yeah. Like 6 kills and a rank 3 Mustang. Let's go! Is that the one with the Hispano 20 mils? Because those things can be lethal if you know how to burst them right. Hispano sweep. Oh, yeah. Hispano Suiza. 1000%. Very, very dangerous machines. Especially if you know what you're doing with them. If the F4E's aim 7s were historically accurate, this thing would be 9.3. Yep. If its radar was accurate to what they allow it to do, it should be 9.3. Honestly, I like the fact those dogfight sparrows work better in RB. It means I can actually use them for something, damn it. Crack, crack, crack. Breaking heathens' backs. Poor F4C doesn't get flares. Nah, you gotta learn how to use... You literally got a pro gamer move it with Zuni rockets to get anywhere with that thing. 7E or AIM 7F? AIM 7... Probably the AIM 7's, the basic E's. I don't think the AIM 4E gets AIM 7Fs. The Rank 4 Corsair have Hispanos too? No, they have American 20 mils, which honestly have better muzzle velocity. You need to have the brain the size of a dwarf planet, understand the Cthulhu Lovecraftian bullshit of Lego instruction manuals. I built one of those baby dinosaur things that had a tail and head swing tail and head swing back and forth. And 90% of that build made no logical sense. I could get trapped inside of a child's drawing and be more sure of my surroundings than I was at the end of building that little thing, but I had the cute dino at the end. Navy, as soon as they got AIM-54s to Sparrows, I don't want to play with you anymore. Accurate. I want to play with your ass. Ooh, I think we got that one. At least we got it enough for me to care. Trying to OCD the stickers again. Oh yeah, I think that's good. It's good enough. Asserting that I'm a bloater. I don't really know what that means, if I'm going to be completely honest. It works. Moving on. Yeah. Hey, thanks for all the great content helping us to find ourselves. What you said earlier about not liking VTubers, I was the same until I started watching you and realized what it was actually about. Keep up the great work, but don't be afraid to take breaks and have a good one. Abso-fucking-lutely, Crimson. Have a good one, and I'll see you later. I can only imagine what the engines in Corellia were thinking with this fucking thing. Why don't we add 3 more engines? Yeah. Maybe still uses the Sparrow. Look up The Last of Us. Aren't you referring to like the Rim Sea Sparrow? All right, and oh, okay, this is gonna be interesting. Huh, what are these gonna be for? Curiouser and Curiouser. Or dockyard worker. No, 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 no. Yeah, imagine the poor guy who had to do maintenance on this shit. SU-30SM with a Phantom E? Damn! That guy's gotta be upset! Wait, so be keeping the AIM-7P mostly for target practice? It's possible. I don't know about that one. Or they keep it as a spare weapon in inventory, just in case. Basically a walking armored mushroom zombie that's blind, echolocates, and has the strength to throw the average man through a solid wall. That's The Last of Us bloater in a nutshell? Huh. Kind of terrifying.
Pythos is asking what was the Soviet passenger jet that had problems? The Tu-104? I mean, there's a couple of them, but... Yeah, all of them, but like... The first one was the Tu-104. Alright. Trying not to get our fingers stabbed here. TU killed like 16 admirals and God knows how many other Soviet officers that didn't even acknowledge until after the collapse of the Soviet Union. Yeah. It is a matter of national security. Didn't let their family know. Hell, most of them didn't even get a proper fucking burial. That pisses me off. More oranges. What does that mean? Oh yeah, the fucking oranges, right. Security for their ass is all they cared about, yeah. Apparently rolls of paper, oh yeah. The oranges on, oh god, little shards of fire rolling out of the plane, yep. As a cursed reminder of their sins. So they knew exactly how badly they'd fucked up. You know what the concerning part is? Because of the fact they classified it, it's entirely possible that nobody knew what happened and they could have done it a second time. Because they didn't tell anyone. It could have been fucked up more than once. So, would you like to throw some former Soviets through a brick wall? Yes. Always a good time. Always encouraged. Definitely wasn't like the last time for sure. Wasn't the last time for sure. It's definitely not the first time it killed people. Because it would lose the center of gravity and pitch up into the nightmare of all pilots. Yep, uncontrolled departure. That's what we're talking about. Let's go ahead. We have a few more pieces. Especially for the cover-ups. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's like Chernobyl, but the flying version. God, I am glad I was not a Soviet citizen. Times in my youth because the babysitter did flights for life, so I never got to understand what it was like being inside the duct tape cooler. But if you know the idea of being in a perfectly vertical stall is something that I'll never be able to shake the shivers it gives me. On it, distant Soviet death screams. Just starts screaming in Russian. Good. That's one less loose end. There's so many classic games I haven't played that I really just need to get moving on. Right there is the rear engine block. Alright, so at least one of you is going to get a 2, and the other one is going to get a 3. Figure out who's who. Insert meme of band playing Avia March to Russian ground crew scrubbing rocket tubes on Mi-8 with a stick. Yes, the video exists. I would like to see it. I need to see how badly fucked they are. It's a 2, that was a 3. Click.
You might have to post it in the Discord rather than here because I have links blocked in my chat. We'll say Putin, who has a good friend in Russia, was going to live in absolute fear, and I still don't know if they're okay. Jesus. Well, hit me in the general channel or in the safe for work. Actually, maybe in the not safe for work memes just to be safe. Hit me in the non safe for work memes channel just to be on the safe side. How many do you want left alive, and how much do you want to be in bits? Bold of you to assume they need to live. Jesus. But yeah, no, I'm not going to eat that message. Something slightly vanilla to the not safe for work, then actually post the other way around, right? There it is. Yep. I'll have to watch it later. Life-size Gardevoir plush is a bad idea. Oh god, I'm just now seeing that. I agree, that is a bad idea. Work, I'm pretty sure you're just being safe. Yeah, good idea. All right. Bag 5. All right. I have more sugar in my system. I feel more alive now. Oh, God's that thing. Yeah, you boast. You made the sandwich. You made the sandwich, bitch. I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand like half the references that come out of Badger's mouth, but I laugh because everybody else laughs. Cap, gotta feed the flesh Gundam? Yeah, the flesh Gundam requires sustenance. What if we just kept adding more engines? Let's find out. Goddamn. Alright, so at least one of these is going to be made with this. I'm going to go ahead and build some of these pieces in advance because I know exactly how the song and dance is going to go. Looks at Soviet N1 rocket and its 32 engines. Up next on LEGO Stream, Slice builds a 1/350 scale Star Destroyer, scale model of the Star Destroyer. How many engines does this thing need? The chucklehead who designed it? Yes. The janitors would threaten to riot if they added more. Hyperdrive coolant was not something you wanted to have to clean up much. I'd imagine. I might have to change that one out. It might be used later. We'll figure it out. I'll pry it off for now. My bad for jumping the gun on that one a bit, I suppose, but hey. Oh, looks like we're building the same thing again. Just as sure as nuts feels like it. If I recall correctly, the reason it had so many engines was to be as fast on delivery of cargo. The Rebels called this thing Blockade Runner for a reason. I like my genetic structure not altered, thank you. I like my genetic structure in the same fucking orientation as it was when I left. I want to know what they were high on when they designed this. Probably whatever they were smoking when they made the A10. Spice. The spice must flow. Yeah, I know what it is. It's different colors. Yay, it's like neurotoxin. God. Some engineer was sitting there with his buddies passing a spice hooker back and forth, and we have this really durable engine. It's pretty powerful. What if we strap like 12 of them all together, takes another puff, and then passed it over, and the guy was like, let's make it almost insanely small compared to the thrust it would produce. Yeah, this thing was what happened when somebody decided to build an F-15 and an A-10 in the same airframe. That's what this is. Personality of a Formula One dragster. If you made the A-10 a Canard plus Delta Wing, you'd get the J-10. With a bigger gun, which had a better front section. Yeah, it's not very well designed for like absorbing fire and stuff, and it's very narrow, so it kind of exposed the entire platform of the ship to incoming fire over time throughout a fight. So I can see the issue coming from that. Hammerhead was really weak. What, you mean the one that shoved an entire fucking Star Destroyer through a portal? Were those engines is really fucking powerful? Yeah. You were being sarcastic about the lack of engine power, weren't you? I'm just now cracking that code. What's the main issue with the Hammerhead? I think he was being sarcastic. He was like, yeah, for 3 engines was definitely too little. The 3, we definitely needed 12 on this bitch. All right, I'm gonna crack you in here. Remember, I'm blind. God damn it. It's gonna take me some time to adapt to that. Once I do, I'll catch it like every time, but it's gonna take me a minute. Issue of the Rebellion capital ship power was always up until Jakku that they were always outgunned on heavy ships. Yes. All right, here's your hydrate redeem. I'm back at home with good connection. Hell yeah, that's what we're talking about. Starfighters to compensate. By the way, so I know I did a competition a bit back where I asked people to submit memes to be posted. I got total of 3 submissions. Basically, the follower code, Jesus. God. I have no idea. No idea there, bloater. But I basically had a competition where people could submit memes because of the Spadathon goal. I got a total of 3 submissions, one of which was not fitting the criteria I'd laid out. So I'm probably going to go ahead and throw up the both of them later, and we'll vote on them, and I'll post the one of them. Because if I don't do that, I will end up forgetting about it, and that is not good. Das is no bueno. So I did do it right. The red one was supposed to go on one of you. Good.
Originally meant for civilian use, and thus when the rebellion had to utilize it, it was not deserved to take the kind of punishment that Star Destroyers could put out. Those it was easily able to disable the craft by targeting the cockpit, where you could easily blow it apart and then leave the entirety of the cargo it was transporting ready to be seized. How the hell do I mount this upside down? Because that's what it looks like it's going to have me do. Oh god, fucking tiny parts flying everywhere. I'm losing my marbles. What I can tell you, being near a TIE fighter would be hell. I mean, how loud do you think the engines are when they're on? Probably pretty fucking loud. Ripping time and space asunder. I'm gonna fit in as many Badger references as I can. And I see by sound, so it'll be even worse for you. Oh god, yeah. I can imagine as much. Ooh. All right, and we're gonna crack these out. Boom. Oh, I think the music just restarted. Nice. Means we burned through the whole playlist. My internet went to Narnia, so you are now on data? Oh god. Oh boy. As somebody who has watched streams on data, God bless you. There we go. All right, crack-a-lackin'. Single fucking time fighter goes by. Brother, I am pinned here. Yup. That feels accurate. All right, holy crap. We're cruising. We're cruising through this, guys. Now in the standard configuration as before. Boom. Fighter jet just goes over your head and you're just immediately just sent into another dimension while you try to process your surroundings. Sounds painful. There we go. I think I've been wanting to do at some point. What would your thoughts be on someone doing a series going through each ship of a type from each major navy and the achievements and history of the ships? For example, the battleships, carriers, battlecruisers, maybe the different destroyer classes and major ones of each class. Sounds like a really cool idea. I say go for it. So I think I could describe it like this. The danger was in the way the craft narrows in from the head to the very thin neck before widening back out. And that meant 1 or 2 turbo hit, yeah, could decapitate the entire ship. Makes sense. Racking and lacking.
Echolocation is both a bitch and a godsend. It's the former because the loud environments make it impossible, but the blessing in that you can tell what's happening. Literally the friendly neighborhood bloater.
Phrasing?
Am I doing that right? Okay. This one is correct. Shit, no, I didn't. I didn't do it right. Son of an emerald. Painful but useful? Yes. Tend to agree. Oh, that's what those get used for. Holy shit. Okay, that's clever as fuck. Watch this. Nice. Imagine having severe autism and no eyes at the same time. You'll get what you're going through? Yeah. My respect to you for still being friendly. I know. Yeah, for real. Oh, there's extra parts in here because it goes like this. Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. Assemble the engine block. Now take out the top rack. The middle engine needs to be replaced. Fuck. The first jet gonna be the SU-33. You're already close to it being within your Golden Eagles budget. Ooh. Nice. That's good. Damn it, I put that one on fucking backwards. And that one's just on off-centered. I honestly hate stickers. I wish they never added stickers to Lego sets. It was a genuine, that is my only genuine dislike of Legos, is when they added stickers, they lost me. Things in the middle, two engines are pulsing funny. I'll just start drinking now. Yeah. A puddle if you do two things. A, attack me or your family, or B, you do wrong by your friends. Yep. And you fit in here perfectly. You fit in here just fine, my guy. And I put that on fucking backwards. Good thing I caught that early. Yep. Yep. Oh, man. And that's all the stickers. Time for pack number 6. And then pack number 7 is the stand. We're cruising. We're cruising, fellas. BRB and 20 just getting breakfast? Absolutely do that. All right. Oh, what the hell? Why am I just stacking parts here? Alright. Stacks on stacks on stacks, I guess. Punch and ignore it, but you can come for those I cared for, and I'll not leaving. And I'll not leave until you're dragged away from me. Yeah. Yep. Boom. Ad break in about 3 minutes. Incoming. Oh, what the shit? All right, that's an interesting place to put a set of blocks. When sideways like that, that feels like it should be illegal, but it's just elite building. This is what it looks like when somebody realizes how to get good. Chat. When the epitome strikes. All right, I need 2 more of those. No, only 1 more, actually. My bad. I want to use squadron vehicles to grind normal vehicles? Yeah, you can do that. At the end of the day, it's still a War Thunder vehicle. It wouldn't make sense if you couldn't use it for that purpose. Probably just don't have the same benefits as premiums, but like... has always done interesting things with sets. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Okay. And when he uses... Nope, hold up, my bad. What the hell? Alright. Lego's officially gone full wonky on me here. Play Nebulous Fleet Command, you'd fit right in. Oh god. That's confusing. I don't like those loose ends. Oh shit, and I did it wrong. Of course I did. Shit, I mean, I guess that works. Oh, honestly, the hardest part about building Legos on stream is that you have to remember that you got to keep it close to where people can see it instead of keeping it close to your chest all the time. Because your instinct is just about to keep your hands right here, but you can't see those. Not as aggressive. Like, time you ever had to the party was when somebody saw you stand there 63 and still working every day like a factory throwing 55-pound bumpers around. He's like, well, you're huge. And tried to shoulder check me with everything you had. But you saw what he was about to do, so you planted your feet, so when he threw his shoulder forward, he checked with your hip a bit, and it was basically the equivalent of him hip checking and shoulder checking a brick wall. Oof. Damn. Get flattened. Oh, hold up. Okay. And just like that, you have a turbo laser battery. Yay! Pew 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 pew. All right. Here, all right, now we need both of these chuckle nuts. I'm going to shove them in the quarter side panel here. Starting to come together.
heck are these? Oh god, what the hell? Interesting. All right. These are some parts I have never seen used this way before. This is like creativity maxing right now. It's create maxing. Flatten was the time that I was walking with your female friend you noticed in second grade, and this atrium was barreling full forward toward me. Not looking where he was going, he slammed his full body into me, but it seemed him coming at the last second. So unfortunately, I could not check my momentum, and he skipped backward on the concrete, no shirt. Ooh. Felt bad about that one? Oh. Yep. But I mean, if you didn't know, not a whole lot that can be done in that case. I know if I do hand cam streams, it'll be me building your scale models while waiting for customers for your cafe. Honestly, you just might want to make sure the customer information doesn't show up on the doesn't come up when you're handling the So like when you're streaming, if you like have to step away, you might want to make sure that the customers can't, like, their voice doesn't come up on the camera, so that way you're not accidentally recording like personal information. You have returned. Welcome back. Okay, we're building the radar dish now. Conning tower. I'll mute before you do your job? Yeah. Picked him up after I made sure he didn't hit his head. That scared me. The base of the skull is not an impact zone. Yep. All right, let's see. All right, we are throwing on these quarter panels, it looks like. Fuck. Oh, what the hell are these? Oh, these are weird. These are awkward. I say as I maneuver them perfectly fine. HCMS Huron first, and then the US Enterprise CV6. Nice. One thing we have here in Australia is some bloody good yogurt. I've got some mango and cream yogurt on my cereal, and I know you'd love it. Ooh, I am a sucker for mango. That is, ooh. I think I know that Australians said. Okay. Did my first stream the other day while I cold forged shaped Nyx's pendant, trying to get into the habit and learn to pull clips from making YouTube content from them. Ooh, that's good. That's good, yeah. Clip making is definitely an acquired skill. Probably I don't think I'm gonna end up getting as many from this week as I have previous weeks, mostly because there are certain types of streams, I guess, that are more conducive to the clips that work on my channel, I think. Shorts-wise. So, we'll see. I usually have to be focused on doing something else. Trying to hit the clip for you when you can. I appreciate it. It is, I understand that I have not been providing a whole lot of opportunities.
All right. Now the other bottom panel. Good day, but this was community building, not clip farming. Booyah. Oof. Crack-a-lackin'. Trying to find a CV6 to build once you're done with the CVN65. Kind of hard to come by in the Midwest. Build them a little out of order here. Starting to adapt to the pattern. Oh, so that's what that is. It's a missing escape. So that's where the escape pods are. I didn't realize that. Shit. Interesting. You get to do that sillying the sky with the things that go boom. That's rich soil. Oh yeah. Yep. That's absolutely rich soil for how my clipping tends to work for me. All right, and now we put this one on the other side. Booyah. We'll leave it like that for now. And now it's time for the turret panels. Felt like I was excessively loud with that one. Oh yeah, we're cruising now. I think. Okay, we're doing it this way then. Different parts this time. Okay. All right, let's see. Two of these. Ah! Engine count. Lockmart logo is on hard paper? Okay. I might end up completing my own digital rendition of it. So that way I have... Because I'm looking at using that for other, like, stuff in the future. So I wanted to see if you'd be willing to let me use yours since you made it first. But I need a digital version. Oh shit, what am I doing here? Brain is not braining. It's gone. Feel free? Alright. Interesting. Alright, this is going facing the other way. That fits almost too perfectly. Other side. Ah. Bonk. What? Engine count? What do you mean engine count? Engines does this thing have for those like me? This thing has 11 engines. Sorry about that. I got head down in the building. There's 11 engines there. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the top row, 3 in the middle row, another 4 in the bottom row. It is a very big. It is a brick. It is a Britchard.
There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. I got head down. No bueno. And have art programs besides the bog standard paint? Gotcha. F3H acquired, very nice. Hey, Wolf, welcome back. The hyperfocus is strong with you? Yeah, it locked in. All right, now let's grab this and strap and strap. Welcome back. Yes. Jesus, Son of Mary, and Joseph, Holy Mother of God, this thing would rip along. Yes. It is, it will go places in a hurry. Excellent. Ooh, look at that clean hull. Clean. Cash money. Cash money. I don't think you need that much thrust in one brick, but you can, so we did. All right, here we go. Let's turret in position here. Okay, I missed something somewhere. I've got 2 whole 1x6 panels left. Those don't just get missed. I forgot about those somewhere, didn't I? Shit. Gotta go back and look for them. Gosh darn it. It was the ugliest fighter jet ever made? Oh boy. The Boeing F-47 will be named the Thunderbolt. If it isn't, now that you've said that, I'm going to be very disappointed that it isn't the Thunderbolt 3. Ah, that's where they went. I now understand. All right, cool. I didn't miss anything like uber massive or major or like ungodly to fix. Look down every few minutes and something else is bleeding. Yeah. Yard work. Yep. Ugliest fighter jet ever made. Probably the Vought F7U. Thing just looks fucking whack. All right, we've built the ship. Now we just need to build the, now we just need to build the stand. Alrighty. Let's handle. I'm gonna need to see a static image of the F-47, see if Boeing has been cooking. There is an image of it in the F-15 video, and there is also there are some artist renders up on Google. How hideous does it look on a scale of 1 to where's the eye bleach? Say a 9. It doesn't look like it should fly. Oh. But it does. Does not look like that thing should exist. It's concerning as an airframe. That somebody approved that design and said, yeah, this'll go, this'll work. This fucking most ridiculous design we've ever seen will do just fine. Looks like the EDI drones from Stealth. I don't know what those look like, but I feel like you're probably right. Here we go, clacking away. We're pounding together the last of the stand here. Wait, shit. Nope, that's correct. All right, we are doing it right. We're doing it right. We're moving. We're schmoving. Even though I cannot imagine it. Also, the F-104 is pretty fugly. F-104 is like a needle, but like it's not like a plane. Part of me thinks we're never. When yard work involved barbed wire and you have never damage limiting what I feel, I end up looking at a character that survived one of Jigsaw's puzzles, and I know I didn't want to play a game. Part of you thinks we're moving way too fast towards the future? What do you mean? F3H or F7U? F7U. I've worked with it before, I can agree to that. Thankfully, I was only taking care of limbs. Yeet. Am I the only one who's like half expecting to hear that like sound effect when this thing finishes? Shit. Strictly the looks department, overall is what you were asking? Still probably the F7U. I think the F7U had a worse crash rate than the Demon. Also, hey everyone, Love Live, welcome in. I just realized you were, have you been in here earlier today? My brain cells are starting to wear out on me. Off to the pool, y'all be good and cap. Hope that idea to share with you is as amusing to you as it is to me. Perhaps. I will see. Not today? Alright, welcome in. We've been cooking up a Lego set and doing some other cool stuff. Oh, what the shit? Alright, these are going here then, I guess. Pretty good picture of one of the loads in the background has no right to look as good as it does. And Ghost Recon Breakpoint Evil PMC wants to fit the world into submission with combat drones? Damn. That seems a bit excessive. At least buy me dinner first. Oh boy. Alright, yep. Tick, tick, boom. I was in one of your streams. This was before the Phantom of the Free World series is finished. Ah, I got you, I got you. Where is this guy? This guy goes here. Oh, shit. I'm putting this down for a second, looks like, and it wants me to go ahead and make this sucker. This one. Slap that underneath. Okay. Interesting choice. Tough. Alright, it wants me to do this now. Okay, so I think we're not ready for the future that may be, and it is starting to come to fruition. I don't think anybody's ready. F-15 could fly with no wings? I don't know. I mean, the original version's probably not, because they don't have fly-by-wire, so they lose all roll control. But the newer versions, maybe.
If you've got them flying up fast enough, it's possible. Just point that nose up and use the fly-by-wire control to use your elevators as ailerons. You might stand a chance. It's crazy, but it might work. Missile on two things. How bad the Su-57 is as a stealth fighter, how ugly the F-104 is. All right, that's where this goes. Oh, that's where this goes. Okay, now I understand. What the All right. That is a crafty way of doing things. Flip it on its side to actually pin it upright. Pretty clever. Able to stand sideways. You tricked me, you sly dog. You caught me monologuing. There's something else I missed here. Did I miss a block somewhere? Because I've just got this... Oh, this thing. Where the hell does this go? Oh, it's probably just some spare thing that kind of goes out to the side. That's what that is. Yep. Called it. That's it. We built it, guys. Yanks have a functional early F4D from 1959? What the hell? Oh, the Skyray. Just because I have no eyes doesn't mean I can't smell and hear your fear. All right. It's done, guys. Oh, an early Phantom? You mean an F4B? Put this on there because I don't want to put it anywhere. All right. Well, if this is the case, then I guess the Handcam stream is done, and I am exhausted. So we're gonna go ahead and find somebody to raid to. Looks cool, but completely impractical. I wouldn't say impractical, but it definitely does look cool. My brain, when I see a P61, is like, I love how that looks regardless of how goofy it is. Alright, let's see who's available for being rated. Oh! Okay. So we could go to Pythos. We could also go to Pomato, who has had basically a sort of like bomb collar on as a result of leftover time on her stream. You know what? Hell with it. Everybody seems we're going to Pythos. Let's go ahead and raid Pythos. If I can type correctly. All right. So, thank you for joining me, everybody, and I will see all of you guys next time. We are gonna probably be doing some more War Thunder on Wednesday, and I will see you guys then at 9 a.m. Eastern. And then again, probably Friday at 5 p.m. with whatever I come up with then. Thank you for joining me, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.